What's up? What's up? Saturday Night SmackDown coming your way here. Jon Amo versus Leonard Romero. 2K in the middle, race day 18, 10 ball. Winner breaks. It's going to be a good one. I was watching Leonard warm up and he wasn't missing many balls. He's ready. Jon says he's ready. So I think this is going to be a lot closer match than last time. If you guys are all out there listening, please like and share the stream. We'd really appreciate it. We're just about to be ready to get going, getting the seating all situated. For those who joined us last night, thanks for joining in. We had a pretty great night of pool action last night, starting the 32-man single elimination Friday Fight Night Series 3. Those guys are playing for a prize pool of $28,000, if you can believe that. Unbelievable. Top four are going to make some money in that. But tonight, got other business. Jon Amo, who do you like? Who do you like out there? Richard Montoya, going for the old school. What's up, Rich? Said, let's go, Leonard Romero. We got a bunch of Lenny fans in the house. Yeah, we're ready.
Mainstream? Or mainstream? Mainstream.
Here we are. All right, if you're just 18 viewers, please like and share the stream. Chris Bierman says, let's go, AMO. Yeah, Larry was, the rail was wide open on this, is what came over Facebook. That means anybody who wants to bet whatever. Lenny's brother, Larry Romero, we all know Larry the legend, was taking all bets. So we got another Get 'em Leonard Romero, Lisa Quintana. Yep, there's a lot of Lenny fans in the house tonight. I guess the parents, Mr. and Mrs. Romero, are going to come watch their son play some pool. Is this you guys starting? Good luck, guys. All right. Good luck, gentlemen. Saturday Night SmackDown. Leonard Romero versus Jon Amo. Race day 18. 10 ball. Winner breaks. Let's get ready to rumble. Go, first break. Oh, that 2 ball doesn't. Well, dry break, just start off the rack. Kalani Williams, she says, let's go, Jon. What's up, Kalani? All right, they're playing pro rules, 3-foul rule in effect. Call your shot, and 10 ball has to be the last ball dropped, I believe. Jon pushes out. I think Lenny's going to give this back to him. I don't think he really has a shot. Yeah, he gave it back to him immediately. Just because of how that 6 ball sits, it's a tough kick shot. He can reverse. He put a little reverse spin here. He might be able to shave the 1. But you got to watch the cue ball after you shave the 1. It's going to maybe click the 6. Some kind of kick shot here. All right. That's what I see. He's going to kick between the 6 and the rail. Reverse English, come back, hit the 1. The 1 ain't going to move much if he hits it full because it's frozen to the 4 ball. But Jon's going to try to get separation here. The cue ball is going to come off the one. Cue ball traveling down here. He hit the other side of the one. Wow, he called the deuce. So he called the two. Probably because it was the closest ball to the hole. Usually, if you don't have a shot, you look around the table just in case something comes wildly around. So he's still at the table. Wow. You're probably going to see some kind of safety here. Bank the one down table and leave the cue ball. Okay. Containment safety. Nice shot. These guys have a little history. Last time they played the same set, same bet, everything. Jon, I believe Jon won 18 to 10 or 11. All right, well, I think Jon will take a rip at this cross-side bank. Take the cue ball 3 rails out. Take the cue ball here. Into position for the 2. It's there. Let's see if Jon doesn't want to take the first offensive shot. I mean, you don't have to take the shot. You can thin cut this one ball here, cue ball here, like this, and the one ball travels like this. Oh, he's gonna. Okay, so he did call. Looks like he's gonna go for a bank shot, but he's more of a safety here, I believe. He probably played this short. Or he'll just make it. Good shot, Jon. I don't know if he got hooked up on this 3 ball. Yeah, he's hooked. Well, he's got a little gap between the 8 and the cue ball. I can't tell though if you can see it.
Can you do an announcement for Charlie about the 9-ball tournament?
All right, we're having a 7:30 9-ball tournament tonight. Sign up with Charlie. See Charlie, 7:30 9-ball, race to 4 both sides. Starting at 7:30. Sign up with Charlie. So Jon could see the 3 straight in. Great bank to start that rack off. Draw over for the 5 ball. Oh, he played for. He got a real nice kiss off the 5. Double clicked, got him perfect position. So I think Jon's gonna play the 5, and then he's gonna looking at the 6-10 combo. We'll know soon enough if the 10 has to be the last ball or not. But
Krishna got it against Scooter and Sarah on the backside.
It's calling the 10. Got a little steep here, but that's okay. No traffic. You can just go back and forth with the cue ball. But what you do have to watch out here is if the 10 spots up, if the cue ball lands near the spot, it can play a hook. But he hit it good. Okay, so the 10 does have to be the last ball. Great shot by Jon. I think he'll go. Well, you can draw out here. Out going 3 rails. It plays nicely into the angle. I think he's going to draw out here. Watch the side pocket. He scratched. Yeah, I didn't like that. I'm going forward there. there's no scratch. You go forward. And if you do go backwards, you got to make sure you got more of a draw on your cue there, and make sure you miss the side pocket. That was a pretty easy, avoidable error there by Jon early in this match. Leonard got perfect on this ball. You don't have to do much here. Just obviously you're just going to draw it back a couple inches. You can get closer to your work if you want, but he's got a nice flat angle to take this cue ball and draw it back for perfect position here. He left himself on the rail. I like to snatch it off the rail a little bit, but still a makeable shot here on the 10. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, that's what happens. You leave yourself on the rail, your first rack. You got ball in hand on the 8. Lenny doesn't get out. This is a huge, huge. I mean, it's game 1 in a race 18, but it plays huge. A lot of things just happened there. He didn't get out with ball in hand. Give Jon back a shot to get back because he was taking care of the rack. 1-0 Jon Amo. It's just early games can play real big, or they can play into the match. But just for Jon to get another shot is huge there for his confidence. That erases the scratch in the side, the memory of that scratch. Who knows? I'm sure Lenny. He just left himself on the rail. That's about all. But 1-0 Jon anyway. Chris Bierman, got you, buddy. Early 10s do not count. They're playing pro rules. If you call the combo on the 10, it spots up. All right, Jon to the break. Let's see. That's going to be a tail to take, too. Who can break the balls and get a shot after the break? There we go. There's a ball. There's a ball. Looks like he's going to have a shot. 1. And the 2 is between the 6 and the 10. Oh yeah, Drew Cruz raced 18. Plenty. Drew Cruz beat me out. I owe Drew Cruz $50 already. Haven't even seen him for but 7 minutes. I owe him $50. Florida Atlantic takes down Kansas State. Cinderella story. Kind of like Drew Cruz's Cinderella story. Goes out to the BCA and snaps them all off. Good job, Drew Cruz. Rep Colorado. Oh, he must not be able to see it. So he plays a little safe. Containment safety. I like to come. I like using this 5 ball as a wall. I like coming. So I like playing these shots like this. Coming the cue ball off this way, going long and trying to come down into this pile down here and putting the 1 up behind the 5. He's going for offense and he swishes it. Only thing I didn't like about that was that the cue ball was going to be tracking and you were going to be real tough to get shape on the deuce. This is tough because if you try to slow roll this behind the 6, a lot of the time the 2 ball on the way out double kisses the cue ball. So we'll see how he hits this. Oh, he's just gonna. Okay. I think Jon he can skinny the deuce. I think he's gonna come this way off the deuce and just go ink like this. This looks like he has it. You just gotta touch it. He forgot to put a little left spin on it. But still didn't leave Lenny an offensive shot. We'll see how he manipulates defensive shot. He's jacked up. I was going to say draw it below the 6, but he's jacked up. Yeah, that was... He could have thought that out a little bit better. I thought he could have dug in and a little more speed and tried to dig the cue ball underneath the 6, but... Anyway, I don't think he left Jon a shot. He's going to call it off the 5 on the side. I think it goes. He's looking for a position on the 4 after he makes the deuce in the side off the 5. 10 ball plays big here, especially with this angle that he has. I think I'm going to go forward, nice and easy with some top right, and come underneath the 10. See what Jon plays it. Yeah, he didn't get there. I told you that 10.
I'll get this on film, kids. This is gonna be the sickest.
That 10 played real big right there. Romeo, what's up, dude? You too, man. How you doing?
On here?
I haven't seen him. He probably, if he said he was going to be here, he'd probably be here.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Yeah, I wasn't here during the day, though. I just got here about 45 minutes ago. So Jon looks like he's coming. He doesn't have the jump cue out, so he might be able to see this 4. If he can only see half of it, looks like he's going to crossbank this ball. Just like this. Cue ball coming up on the 10. Look at this shot by Jon Amo. Nice shot there. Well thought out shot. Well, good cue ball right there. All right. Johnny played it safe. Lenny should have an easy hit here. He didn't really hit it that hard, but what a shot. Nice controlled kick shot there by Leonard. Excellent shot there. Well, the 5 definitely goes in the side pocket. If you go that way, the 7 might end up playing like a big ball. If the 5 goes in the corner, though, he can draw it over for shape.
I got pictures, video.
Oh, he just followed it through. Greg Way in the house, everybody. The legend. What's up, kid?
Well, that's it. In the world.
Yep.
So Lenny kicks the 4 in, makes a good shot on the 5, and he's on the balls now. Now just time to play some shape and run out. Well, he looks to get it straight in. But the 8 is by the hole, so you just got to watch out for if you're drawing this back. Just you don't want to go towards that side pocket. You just draw it to the middle of the table. Don't go all the way to the rail. Oh, he had a good angle to come below it. Okay. All right. Looks like it's going to be 1-1. Scoots. Tone. What's going on?
Pretty good match. We're really excited to see it.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a close one today. I was watching Leonard warm up, and he definitely had a determination in his stroke that I didn't see last time, and he was not missing. And his cue ball was really good when he was warming up for about a half hour. I didn't see him miss many balls. He's definitely been practicing. Looks like we got a 1-1 game.
He had a black shirt on. You can see it darker. That was fucking awesome.
We're just walking by and we're like, oh, bro.
One, guys. There we go.
1-1.
All those side sweaters out there. Who do you got? So far we got a lot of Leonard fans on the stream.
Yeah.
If you guys are all watching this March Madness, but Florida Atlantic is making one of the most incredible Cinderella runs we've seen of late. Oh. UConn playing Gonzaga now, another awesome game. Both the winner of this game goes to the Final Four. Pretty exciting times in March here, March Madness. We like to have a little March Madness of our own with the 32-man single elimination Friday Fight Night series. We had 4 teams advance to the Sweet 16 last night. San Diego State, what's up, Manny Burrows? Says San Diego State is the team to watch out. I've had them all the way. They're like an ATM machine for me. I started with a couple games left in the season. I rode them all the way through the Mountain West tournament and through the tournament so far. So they have just been killing it. Lenny lost the cue ball. So that's something to watch out for in this match. Breaking, having shots after the break, and then controlling the rock. So John, the 2 balls down on the end rail, the 4 balls by the 8 ball. John's going to play this 1 ball and stun it down through the gap there. The 7 and the 8 come down. Or he's just going to follow it. Oh, you don't want to get straight in here. The 3 sits up a couple inches. It sits a little funny. He might have to pank this 3 if he can't get out of there. Let's see how he hits it. He might have more of an angle than I can tell. If he does, he can just come out. Oh yeah, hits it good. Now this position on the 4 ball can be a little tricky here. Obviously, it goes in the side, the bottom side. I think it goes in the top side. Those are the only 2 pockets I think it goes in. But if it goes to play position in the bottom side, you got traffic. You got the 6 to avoid. You got to get through that gap there, the 6 and the 10, and then you got to avoid the scratch too on the side. Tricky shot here.
How did you play this, Tony?
I might try to draw. If I got an angle here, I might just try to draw it out between the 5 and the 10. Especially because he's a lefty, so even his body position is perfect. So I think I'm just going to take all these balls out of play and draw back here. Just because there's traffic, and he's hooked. Yeah, I don't like that. I didn't like that just because of all the traffic.
Yeah.
Take it all out of play, and if you draw, aggressively, you're going to run into the back of the 5 or the back of the 10, and you are going to come out and be able to see at least a part of the 4 ball. So he's calling the kick shot. He's calling it side pocket. Oh, good try. Good try. We'll see how. Like I said, I was watching Leonard warm up, and he was making it look real routine. So let's see if he can play his pattern and get on this. Roll forward here, roll to the 5, the right side, roll forward to the 6, and then the 6 to the 7 is the key ball. You don't want to come short here. He got there. He can roll straight. He's right on the pocket line. You just don't want to fall straight in on the 6 here. That's the only spot you don't want to be. It's the only spot. He got an angle. A little flat, but I think you can come 2 rails out with the maximum right spin. Yep. Max right spin. Take your cue ball here.
What?
He's all right. So what makes this shot tricky is if you come backwards on it, because it's so steep, it's going to be traveling towards the 9 and the 10. So I like going forward and coming into the bottom of the 8 and just taking what I get. So I'm gonna shoot this here, and then my cue ball, I'm gonna come straight in and bump the 8 out this way and just take my medicine.
Yeah.
Hit it nice and easy. Just like that. Well, stop out for Lenny. Stop this cue ball right there. He's straight in on the 9. Stop. 10 on the side. 2-1 Leonard. Yeah, it looks like he's going to draw it to the rail and out. Give him stroke it out a little bit. Yeah, nice shot. Yeah. You're on the balls, and then you run into a shape shot like that where you got 3 balls to go through. Yeah, you really got to hit it precise. Otherwise, any kind of bump, you're going to be hooked just like John was. So that's why I say I like taking the best percentage to get where I need to be. And I think that was drawing it out, especially because John's a lefty there. He can really be, really control the rock there. If you're righty, it is a bar table, so you don't have to stretch that far. But I like drawing that out. John Baca, what's up? John and Joel played an awesome match last night with Chris Macias and April Garcia. Tough to have either of them have to lose that match because I thought it was the best played match of the night. But in fashion, the Bacas are gentlemen's in win and loss. So it was a pleasure to watch, John. 2-1, Lenny. Well, we'll see. Maybe this break won't be such a big deal on this side. I know it's early. Last time he lost the rock and scratched. John got on the balls, but hooked himself in the middle of the rack. I always check my opponent out when I'm in a match like this, and if I'm breaking, and I ain't breaking that good, but I'm still winning the games, I mean, it just frees me up. I really don't even, there's no pressure on the break. It takes all the pressure off. If I'm breaking and my opponent's getting a shot every game, but I find myself winning the majority of the games, it frees me up. That's all I'm saying. It takes a lot of pressure off when the guy's not punishing me. I thought he scratched again. Good break. He almost scratched twice.
Yeah.
Instead, he came out smelling like a rose here. I mean, balls are separated. I see a little maybe tough action on the 8-ball maybe. Looks like the 2 and the 4. The 4 clears the 5. The 2's the upper right-hand corner, so Lenny just needs to make this one. He can't really miss shape on the deuce here, so that's always good off your first shot. I don't want to really get straight in here. Pat says it all the time. Don't leave me on the rail and don't leave me straight in. Because you can't come off angles if you're straight in. You can either go straight forward or straight back. But now that I look at this, he might be able to cheat the pocket here a little bit. Play it into the right side of the pocket and take the cue ball forward. But it looks like he's going to draw out. He can draw out here too for sure. Draw out for the 4 ball. Oh, beautiful. He hit it perfect.
Did it real good.
Hit it perfect.
Right side.
His stroke looks, his speed of his stroke looks like on point right now. Real effortless, and the speed's good. So well, I'll tell you what, the 5 now pocketing the 5 clears the pocket for the 8. So depending on what angle he gets on the 6 here, he has options. He'll probably, if he gets down table for the 7, he can play the 8, bottom right-hand corner. 9's hanging by the side. You don't want he crossed the line. Pat did a lot of drawing last night on stuff like that. The shot line is here for this ball, and I think you want to be on this side, on the shot line, so you can take the cue ball this way, right? But still a makeable shot. He'll come here now instead and come into this. But what that does is almost forces him to play the 8-ball here now. So we'll see what he does. Oh, he extended it. I see.
The other side.
Wow.
So I think you're right. He's going to have to.
He overhit it. Now he's in a little bit of a pickle here, just to get shape on the 8.
Yeah. That is tough.
I mean, if he does cut this 7, the cue ball's coming this way.
He got 2 weeks out. Okay.
He's playing safe. So, John's back at the table, and it wasn't a rack run. I think his position there was on the 6, and it forced him to, go a little farther with the cue ball. Pretty good shot by John.
Pretty nifty.
Yeah, you want to focus on that speed and leave the more you can leave him on that frozen on that rail or closer to that rail, it takes a lot of options how to play. Because now he's got a full cue, he can spin it whatever which way he likes. You know what? He unfortunate there that it sucked up on the 9. If it would have bumped the 9, John had a pocket available, and he don't have a pocket available now. Can't tell from the monitor, but if the 7-9 goes off the face of the 8 down in the corner, it's a little bit of a Hail Mary shot, but we'll see what he does here. I think John's in trouble here. I mean, I don't know what kind of safety he can play because the 7. Cut the 7 backwards off the 9 and just slow roll it like that. Okay. Uh-oh. I think Lenny's looking to see if he got a rail.
I think cue ball did.
I don't think the cue ball got a rail. Well, if the 7's froze, you know you got a rail.
Yeah.
So the 8 and the 9 are really tied up weird now, though. I mean, even if you got ball in hand here, it's tough.
Yeah.
I think he called it frozen. You know what? Man.
So I like this. I like playing into the kind of the same side of the 8 ball he's on. Yeah, looking at it like that, trying to play the 8 ball through, and then the cue ball into the back of that 9 ball. I need that shot.
I do like it. I think they're too close to the rail, though, where you can't slide. When the 8 goes into the rail, it's going to hit the back of the 9 coming off the bank because they're so close to the rail. Sometimes I can't really. I hear what you're saying. I like that shot, but I don't know if it's there.
Well, I do that an awful lot.
Well,
so maybe
John's in trouble again here. I mean, you can only hit this so thin, and you don't want to hit with speed. You're going to come off the rail off the 9. Okay. Actually, that was a real good shot
Okay.
from what he had there. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like Leonard can see it. Difficult ball to pocket. But
Looks like he could maybe slow roll this and just real thin and try to put him behind the 9. But you do move, if you do that, you do move the 8 in front of the side pocket for a kick. Shooting this with speed. Okay, I think he was trying to Z-bank the 8 on that shot. He was trying to bank the 8 here down to here,
down in the rough.
but it caught the 10, right? I definitely think that was the play because I think you couldn't see much of the 8. It was difficult. Let's see. John's got to come with it here. Spin it out 3 rails. 2, 3. There you go. Good shot. Yeah, this is I think this is such an even match that you're going to see a lot of lead changes in this match. 2-2. We've already had 2 lead changes. 3 ties. You want me to keep track in my head?
Yeah.
0-0 was a tie. 1-1 was a tie. 2-2 was a tie. 1-0 Amo was a lead. 2-1 Leonard leads. So there's been 2 lead changes. Score is 2-2. What's the under over on lead changes? Mark K. What's up, Mark K? Your favorite bartender's working tonight. Super Betty. She's working. Oh, Jenny used to work for Mark K. At Monahan's in Sheridan, Colorado. That was a hell of a place. Mark K. Mark, your brother was in here last week. That was good to see Eddie. He finally came down and saw the spot. He liked it. All right. Let's see. Failed to pocket a ball. Wow. Not a real powerful break there. So you got the 2 ball is down by the corner pocket. You got the 7. Let's see how he does this. He's gonna Okay, cheat the pocket a little bit. Okay, he's flat on the deuce. The three's on the rail up here. This is tough. This is tough. Yeah, Lowell and like Irving, I believe that was it, Manny. They had a few bar tables in there. Let's see what he's gonna do here. Watch the side pocket. Watch the side. Oh, he hit that good. He hit that real good. Yeah, she is a great bartender. Glad to have her. I think you just play this 2 rails down. Shape. Right about it. Come over here, off this rail here, and come over here.
Oh no.
Oh, he took his eye off it. Sometimes they're just so focused on the cue ball and playing shape that you take your eye off the shot itself. That's what that looked like because he got perfect on the 3. So now Jon, I don't think he has a draw. He can, if that 4 goes in the side, he can slow roll this in. But look for, Jon has this play too to come out. But if he wants to keep it simple and this goes here, he can slow roll this ball here and just take his cue ball here. But there is traffic here to get on the 5. So coming this way maybe makes more sense. Oh, he stretched it out. Oh, he stretched it out. He didn't keep it tight, that angle tight. And if he was going to go long, he could have stretched his angle out and gone with him a little more. If he's coming long like that, I like coming this way and coming into this rail and out here then. But I think he was playing it tight and he caught just a little too much rail. If you catch the ball first there, it tightens up with that left spin. So now he's in a bit of a trouble here because he's got a wall of balls here. You take away the accuracy if you jack up and draw this back. Yeah, that's where he's looking at, which is the natural angle going forward. This and the cue ball come forward a little bit and come down to here. And if you're feeling good, you can stroke this in and come off this end rail and try to come up between the gap on the 7 and the 8. But if you do jack up here and try to draw it back, it decreases your accuracy a little bit. See how he's feeling. Heat check here. Oh, ginned it. So he's feeling pretty good. He knew he was going to be steep on the 5 coming backwards, so he's fine with that. I think the 6 goes in the bottom right-hand corner too, between the 8 and the 10 for sure. Oh, he's playing safe. Good shot. I like that decision. Not going to take any chances. Smart. And I think he might have blocked the jump just because he's so close to the 10. Looks like Lenny's going to do a little masse here. I don't think you have to masse it too much. You might spin it too much and go underneath. Yeah, I didn't like the masse there. As soon as I saw him masse and it spins it, you're going to spin it, and then when it catches the rail, it's going to go long. So he could have just flat cued that and with a little left spin, not masseing it. So Jon has ball in hand.
Oh, he edged that 6 ball over. Went that side and then edged it out of the way now. So he's got to figure out he's got a new puzzle to deal with.
Yeah, because he's doubled up on the 8. Yeah, he does. I think the only open pocket on the table is this pocket right here. But to manipulate, you could play a cue ball here and come off this way. But a little risky to me when you got to travel and you're floating into shape and you got a ball that you could possibly get behind. He's looking at the combo now. Maybe pretty easy shape for that. You can just draw straight back into your line. Tough shot here. Let's see. You get ball in hand and your second shot's tough. Got to bear down and make it. Keep your man in the chair.
What's the odds you figure he'll go try to play safer?
Do you see a safe?
I do. If you hit that 6 ball on the right side of that 8 ball, play it around 3 rails and try to beat the cue ball kind of where it's at.
Him?
Yeah.
Oh, he hit it good.
That's
Play.
safer.
He played for the combo and he stayed with it and good shot. He came with it. That was his plan. I like it.
Best safety there is keeping your opponent in their seat.
That's it. That's it.
Had some people learn that last night the hard way, I
The
think.
best safe is running out, right? They did learn it the hard way last night. A couple too many safeties. Uh-oh. Want to come out? Oh, he's got the speed down. He hit that juicy. He's got a little bit of an angle here, but he can draw this back and lengthen the angle out with a bottom left-hand spin. I can't tell how steep he is. He can go forward here too. Came a little short. Yeah, he's all right. He can just slow roll this in. He can draw it down to the end rail and out. I think he'll slow roll. He likes slow rolling these balls. I know my guy. So very nice out by Jon. You don't ever want to shoot these hard, guys. For style points, you pocket speeds in case you hit the rail a little bit. It goes in. Good shot. 3-2, Johnny. Nice out by Jon there. He had to take a real tough second shot, but that's what he played for. And so execution was spot on there. Yeah, we had the 4 matches last night, and we had some really good matches, but I thought there was a lot of situations last night. You know, it's a different game. It's 8-ball, but a lot of times the tables were wide open, and the teams were playing safety, and you know what that led to. A couple games where they could have took the offense instead of the defense and ran out. Instead, they hooked their opponent, and their opponent, Manny Gonzalez, came with the 2-rail kick shot. Was probably the shot of the night in that match for sure. Momentum changer. Ooh. Lucky to avoid the scratch twice there. He was going straight in the side. He got kicked out, and then it was going to the corner and didn't go in. But now he's got a ball hanging in the corner pocket here. I think you can make this combo and run this cue ball straight into the 2-ball. I don't think it's a scratch because you can alter. You can hit this in a lot of different spots to make that ball sitting in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You can hit it a little full or thin to avoid the scratch in the side without having to jack up. Like, so I'm looking at hitting this one fat right here. Hit the one fat to this side of the 8. Cut the 8 in so I can take this angle here into the deuce. Oh, he's playing the carom. Okay. I thought the combo was there, but so the problem with this shot is he's going away from the deuce and he's got distance.
Got a lot of traffic.
Boy, he's looking to go forward with this. Wow. I'll tell you what, if he can do a stun draw here, I believe that 2-ball banks between the 4 and the 5. But you gotta be below. You gotta be above the 2 is what I'm saying. So if he makes this ball here, you want to stun out to here to keep this angle on to bank this deuce and then take your cue ball around. He's going forward though. He's going for a super shot. A lot of traffic. A lot of traffic. There's the traffic I was talking about. But he did make a good shot. He came up empty here. With this angle and as close as the deuce is to the rail, I do not see a bank shot here. So you're probably going to see Jon come off. I like coming off because you got the 5 as a blocker. I like coming off the side of the deuce here and taking the cue ball down here, putting him right, tucking him behind the 3. At least that's what I'm going to try.
He's gonna do that.
Oh boy, he hit it pretty good. Fortunately, he didn't kiss off 3 because that was a scratch, but he executed it really well. Lenny's definitely hooked, full ball hooked. Tough here too. It's tough to swerve when you're frozen on the rail. Looks like he's using a ton of right, so he's going to go below and to the rail. Good hit. Good hit. Is he going to sell out a shot? Oh, he's going to give Jon a shot. Good hit, but Jon executed the safe and comes up with a good shot here. guys are right? Piazzas. I know, but I know. So. So I missed that. I was saying hi to Larry and Lenny's parents. They were here in the house tonight watching their son play. John must have tried to draw out and he stunned it into the 5 and it dropped down to block the 3. So I like, if I'm going to call a ball, you can kick this way and call this ball here. But I like this shot. I like the kick and stick with some opposite bottom left-hand English. Try to hit this ball full, stick the cue ball here, and bank this ball out here and hook them behind the 5. All right, guess what? We got a special guest in the box tonight. Chris Oneski, Denver legend champion. He's in the box. Haven't called a game with us.
John?
What's up, Chris?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing good, buddy.
For a second there, I thought John was going to come off the background and talk about calling the 4-ball
Oh.
offside.
You hit it too thin coming off the 3. You need to hit that ball dead full for the kick and stick. But he came off the bottom of it and scratched. So Lenny's got a real good opportunity here to tie the game up.
Yeah, his biggest transition from the 5 to the 7, trying to get there.
No doubt. How do you like playing? Here, check this out. You see this new toy we got? Right over here. Come over here on this pad, and we got the paintbrush.
Oh, nice.
So, do you like playing the cue ball here for the 5, like this, or do you like going on top of it and going this way on the 5?
I think going the top way, and that way you can control your angle to take scratch out of play.
And it's a natural, right? Because
Right,
your
it's a
4 is right
natural.
there.
You
You can just
boom,
move your
boom.
cue ball a little bit,
Exactly.
and then come this way, right?
Off the rail and come short. And just play your diamond to the diamond.
Yep.
And you don't have to worry about anything.
You got to just make sure you get off the rail a little bit here. You don't want it to stop your cue ball right here.
Exactly.
And sometimes when those balls are deep, it can be a little deceptive. But you just take your time and draw a little bit.
Right.
can
If
get-
he
you
comes
can get you a
out
little bit
one
of-
diamond, see, that's too much.
So he's
See,
gonna
now he's got a real shallow angle. It's a shallow angle to come off the
I
side
think he's gonna
rail.
go. I think he's got to go long here
Right.
and take that corner pocket out of play to get to this diamond. And if he comes steep, you got this. You got this 10 ball here. You got to be paying attention to. But I think he'll come down long. Oh, I don't know about that, Chris. I would have used my reel there.
I gotta use the rail there.
Yeah. Still a makeable shot. It's a bar table, but not ideal at all.
Right, and this steep angle, you're kind of going away from this 9 ball.
Sure, and the
Because
best
you're
way,
trying
and
to
the best way to make this ball right is
ball
a
thin.
flat ball straight up and down, and he
Absolutely.
can definitely cross the path here and come all the way down. He overcut it a little, so he's going to lose the cue ball.
But he needed to put a little right-hand English on it to hold the line.
Yep.
If you're going to cut it that thin, you got to hit that right-hand English to make it hold that line.
Yeah. Come back more at a line like this, right?
Yes.
So you're coming into your angle.
Exactly.
I think that all came because of the shape he got on the 7.
Right.
Or the shape on the 5, I mean. And then it just compounds when you start getting out of line. But
Nice bank shot.
he hit it like a
nice
champ.
little kiss.
Yep, 3-3. Good recovery by Leonard right there.
That's for sure. Can't ever count him out. Spin the wind and just spin it a little bit.
3-3. Lenny's got his family on the rail tonight supporting him.
Yeah, he's got most of the family here.
Yeah,
That's
mom,
good.
dad, brother, nephew.
It's good.
We had a group of almost 10 last night supporting one of the teams that played in the Friday fight nights last night. It was really cool. They were all cheering, having a good time. It was fun to watch.
It's always good when you get the whole family
support around you. That's good things.
There's a lot to be said about having, that good vibe around.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, so far neither one of these guys has broke the balls like Shane Gamboni. So,
No.
but
There was a break earlier that Leonard had that I thought he was going to run the table. It looked really good. It was spread out well. And he kind of got a little funny on the ball and ended up
playing safe,
not getting out.
not getting out. Yeah. I see this a lot on a bar table 10 ball break, breaking from the end rail instead of out the middle like you do on a big table.
Yes.
They're not really getting that pop. You know what I mean? Like the 10 ball pop where it hits and bounces back a little and sticks.
Yeah, I think they're both trying to use a little bit of a hard shot break instead of a break stroke.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
agree
get up
100%.
there.
You can tell by the cue ball it never leaves the carpet, and it's more like, like they're hitting a stun shot.
Right.
Instead of that driving it in there and getting that pop and that bounce. I mean, you watch the best in the world, and they all have that. It hits, bounces back, and it always seems like they make a
all
ball.
of them, it hops straight up from the one ball. It just hops straight up about a foot off the table and then comes back down and settles.
Yeah,
And
and it just seems to get that real good action, especially on the balls underneath the one that go to the side, and then you got the two corner balls that go 4 rails or whatever it is back into their corners when you get that good pop. And then if you don't get the good pop, you see you don't. It just seems like you don't make a ball as often. It's gonna leak out. It's gonna leak out. Did he get him?
I think he got him.
I think he
he's
got
a
him
half
too.
ball.
I think he got him too. Is the 2 below the 7 or the 4?
Yes.
That's the 2. Yep. So the 2's tied up.
And that's why John didn't shoot the shot. Because it's like,
No future.
Why?
Yeah. Might see some cat and mouse here, jogging for position to when they can maybe make the 7 deuce combo or something like that.
Or get the cue ball underneath the 2 and the 7.
Yeah.
Position it so that you can get underneath it with a really good safety.
John, you like playing this cue ball underneath the 9 here and working working a better shot for your next inning. You don't go offense here, do you?
No. I don't think it's necessarily an offensive shot. I think it's a
Cut the cue ball up to the top
pretty
of the 3
easy safety.
with some
right here.
outside English and try to knot him up on the 9.
Yep.
You could lead distance too. You could cross bank the 1 and come across it.
Well, you can cut off the side of the 1 and
check
put
this
it
out,
underneath. Right. So if you cut this ball here, right, and send the 1 ball here and send the cue
I
ball
like
up
that.
and over, right, you can leave it underneath here and maybe
Maybe even go down and
here.
try to get a bust on the
and
7
maybe
deuce.
get down here.
Yeah.
Because if you rattle this and it comes back and it hits the 9, you can do something down here with it.
I like that. I do like that actually. Leaving distance and a safe is always better. Okay, John.
But
Nothing wrong with that.
underneath it, yeah, it's a safe shot. You're not going to give up too much. You're not giving up the run.
Yeah. If you get ball in hand here, Chris, do you like shoot? Would you?
I'm going to 3
would,
foul.
would you go for the 3 foul, or so you're not going to shoot the 1-8-7 deuce?
No,
No.
I'm going to
Gonna look for some 3 fouls.
Yep. I'm going to freeze them. Try and freeze them on the 8 ball.
Looks like Lenny's got.
Drive
Looks
the
like
cue
Lenny
ball.
can see it. All right, so John, he got a good kiss on that 10. Because if that 1 comes down table, a lot more things
See,
jump.
now you could play the 3 rail on the 1 ball as a safety shot. 3 rails the 1 down and leave the cue ball buried down here on this rail and get it underneath the 10 and maybe get some kind of action going on
Yeah. I
with
think
the
that's what he's
7
looking.
deuce.
That's what he did.
Yep.
That's what he did.
And once again, you're not giving anything up.
Okay. Pretty good shot there.
Yeah.
I mean, once again, whatever happens, the deuce is still tied up.
Right.
So
You're still making him
they're
make
playing
a
good.
good hit.
Yeah, and they're playing. This might go a few innings before they.
So
Someone-
he hit that pretty good.
Oh, John wants that to fall.
Yeah, he does.
Ooh. Even though you can see it, you're in a trap.
Yeah, well,
It's
you
in the
gotta
hole.
spin 3 rails out and get to where you can kind of kick safe on the deuce.
Yeah.
You know, a little one pocket action
Yep.
right there. Just kick
Chris
safe
is
on it.
saying go take this spin. It's deep though. You got to watch out. Sometimes
you
you go
gotta
for
get
the
down
point
in
and
there.
you miss the whole ball. But if you can, it will spin tight and get in here somewhere. Oh, he's got to jack up too. You got to watch out for swerving this and following it in. Oh, he hit it juicy.
Watch out for the side. But you know what? That's still okay because now you can play that little kick safe on the deuce.
Yep. You might be able to. If you hit this real nice and juicy, you might be able to hook him. But I think the 2 is too close to the rail, like that. So he's gonna give him a look-see. Now he can just shoot this 2 straight down and bury him behind the 7. But you got to make sure you
But
don't
you gotta
make the
get a
6.
rail. You gotta get a rail. A lot of the time you're gonna try and get that off in, and you just kind of float it up the table, and it doesn't hit a rail. You know, he's got to make
If
sure
this
that he
deuce
gets
can
his
go
rail.
off, this is a free. You know, it
Right.
hits here. Now you can bury him right here.
Absolutely. Nope, no rail. Oh, did you get a rail?
He almost didn't. He almost didn't get a rail.
He
I think he
almost didn't
did.
get the
He did
rail.
get a rail, but Chris saw it. Then he had to avoid making the 6 too. You know, if he makes the 6 and buries him behind the 7, John can make him shoot him again.
So on this shot, if you're worried about not making a good hit or just leaving it wide open, this is kind of like an 8-ball thing where you can tie up the 2 with the 10 ball, right? And live to fight another day.
Yes.
You know
Yes.
what I mean? Because everything else is wide open now. I kind of like tying this ball back up, or tying the 7.
Or the 7 to 10. That's the easiest shot I see because you only have to move the 7 4 inches and you're right next to the 7. It's probably what I would shoot. If the deuce is not frozen, I slow kick this and try to just try to bump it and just kind of leave them wedged together. Oh, he opened up everything and fouled. That's
See,
not
that's
gonna.
why I don't like that shot. You know, I think you either got to pull out the jump cue and jump the ball,
Yeah,
right? I mean, or
yeah. There was a loss of control there all the day,
Right.
especially hitting at that speed. Even if you do hit it, what's going to happen? I mean, I think he called the 6. He was maybe trying to play a kick, but I mean, wow, what a tough shot, right? I like.
Yeah, it was a tough position.
And the 2 sat funny too.
Yeah.
If you wanted to move the 7 onto the 10, I don't think there was like a break. 'Cause you would have had to put the cue ball in between the 6 and the deuce. I think I would have tied a ball up there and just seen made my opponent work for his win there.
Right. Make him earn it.
Yeah.
You know that he's got to break something out. He's got to work to a breakout.
Yeah. Make your opponent work. I mean, the 4 sits a little funny, but not really. You can take the cue. With ball in hand, you're going to be able to get an angle on this 3, where you can get down low table and shoot that 4 ball on either side or either corner on the right side. I mean, there might be a combination option too, if however he lands here. What are you trying to do here? Are you trying to come straight down here?
I think I come straight down and just float down by the 10 like that.
Yep.
Just the side pocket. You just can't overhit it like you just did. And
He's still fine though.
yeah, I mean, as long as you hit the 10 on that side, you're okay.
Yeah.
You know, you hit it a little more full and you're going to wind up.
You know what he
frozen.
might have done though? He might have tied up this pocket.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm looking at it right now. It goes. He can make this. He can make this. You don't have to really do a lot with the 7 because the 8's hanging in the top left.
Right.
So you just roll this in the side, roll the 5 in. It should be out here, I think.
Yep.
The 7 does go by the 10.
I think it's pretty elementary. as
Yeah.
it were,
Yeah.
that you're not doing too much with anything.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, you hit it all right. I thought it was gonna roll on.
yeah,
Just
it
a
looked
little.
like it was
Trying to
going a little
go
long.
Trying to go long, yeah. That goes all day.
And this is a long set. I think these guys are still in this almost feeling out process, trying to get in a groove. You know what I mean?
Well, that's one thing when you're playing 10 ball and the two guys don't break very well. There's going to be a lot of back and forth. There's not going to be a lot of packing. There's probably going to be. I mean, the under over on a 3-pack is probably probably not going to happen. Ooh, I don't like being on the rail here, Chris. You have to jack up now to get down there.
Maybe always spin it. It's not hard.
Oh,
That's it.
John's going to get a nice shot. I mean, I'm ecstatic right now from John. I mean, even though you got a real tough shot here, you have a shot. I mean, the guy was out, so opportunity.
Yeah, now you gotta just get down.
Do you ever hit this ball real first and go this way?
No.
And
No.
you heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't shoot it like that. Oh my God, he caught a lot of that ball. Wow, he over. Dude, I didn't even know he could get that. I thought he was straight in.
Well, this measle ball is slightly better than the other balls.
Yep.
All right, and so if you're not used to using the measle ball on the bartender, and we're used to using that Cyclops ball or the circle, which are super light comparatively, right? But that measle ball is just slightly heavier, so it reacts a little different. It reacts kind of like that valley ball.
Yeah.
A little bit because it's just slightly heavier. It carries through a little better.
Yep.
All right, and I kind of like that ball personally, because the other ball is so light.
Yeah.
And doesn't want to react, the right way, as it were.
Oh, you hit it low. Oh my God, I thought it was still going to go in.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Wow.
I mean,
These tables are the two newest felted tables in the house, so that would have never even come close to going before they got felted. But since they're still playing a little looser than the other tables, but still you can see them tightening up a little. We got William Hellner. He says, "Who do I got?" I don't really have a horse in this race. Casey Mullen, what's up, Irishman? Just got back from Ireland. Elizabeth Roy, let's go. Amo, 4-3, John. It's early. I figure there's going to be it's going to be a tight match. I was watching Leonard warm up, and he's a totally different man than when he came in here. They played 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah.
And John ran him over.
Yeah.
You could just tell that the way he was hitting balls, practicing, and looking in his eye, he was determined. And my clue was that he's been playing because Larry opened up the rail before this. Last week he said rail is open, taking all bets. So I was like, well, that means Leonard's been hitting balls.
right. Yeah, there's no way that you got an open check counter right there.
Yeah. If they aren't ready. Okay. Just nobody's. No one's really, executed the break, except the one you said that you thought Leonard hit pretty good. Leonard's got a natural path down to the deuce here. Oh, that's the 4 down there. Deuce 3 is right here. So
So he's just going to play the natural safety to get out of here. And just bury that cue ball. Maybe not.
I thought there was an offensive shot there. I would roll the one lower left-hand corner, and then the carom looked like it played nicely, where you could just take the deuce. Deuce comes here, make the 3.
Yeah, I don't mind the safety play, but the thing about it is that you got to hit the rail and get underneath the 3. You can't come close.
Sure. I mean, you shoot the safe as an offensive shot to get ball in him.
Right.
I mean, you got to execute. You got to tighten it up.
See, right now, John's a little tentative on a lot of his safeties right here, is what I'm saying. All right, because if you're going to play that safety, you have to get the cue ball on the
6. At
You
least
have to
get
get
to
it
it.
out.
Yeah.
Bump it. You got to get it to it. It's kind of like missing on the amateur side in golf. right? On a couple of these, John has missed on the amateur side of the safety.
I agree.
All right. And so, I mean, it worked out for him because now he gets ball in hand and he should be off to the races here.
Yeah. Play position for the combo.
Yep.
So you want to get your cue ball.
With the combo that he hit earlier,
Oh, that was a great shot.
oh my gosh, dude.
Great shot.
You know,
So you just, I want to be on this side. I want to
Yes.
come out, either be straight in or on this side of the line.
Yes. On the other
Makes it
side,
a lot
you're,
easier
you're
to-
going away from the combination and going away from control. See, like this right here, I don't like that.
Nina. Nina.
Yeah, exactly.
Because now you have to play the shot way too strong, I think. To
Mouse
get,
froze.
The mouse is dead.
Oh, is it dead? Got to charge it up. What happened here, Chris? He made
well,
the combo.
he came up short on
Okay.
position like we were talking about, and so he still has shape, but once again, it's not good shape because he's got to get down to the four.
Yeah, he's in a dead trap here. I mean, you got here. Thank you. I mean, what's the shot here? Are you just coming back? Are you coming here and then just making sure you got a look on it? Or are you going
I
to?
think that you play two rails go back and forth so that you have a look on the four, and then
And
you
then
can,
play safe?
You play the spin shot from the side. You know, spin it with inside English, right, to try and cut it into the pocket here, but it brings the cue ball back down here
You got the wall of
behind
balls.
this wall of balls.
Look at this
Wow.
guy. He hung it.
But that's the problem. That's what happens is that you got to overcut that ball to make that happen.
Yep. I didn't even know he could get out of there like that. I mean, just his stroke is deep. He got all the action, but his speed was off. I mean, if you're gonna hit that, you got to play some shape. But he did come up. I mean, he might have had a shot there.
Well, Leonard
He had a stop shot.
Leonard has a shot now, but he's got to once again play inside English and try and come down that rail. But he played it tentative. He was
So
worried about it.
I like this shot all day. I'm gonna take my cue ball 2 rails and come down and
Right.
get here. And I'm gonna try to
And
play
try and get underneath
aggressively
that.
behind the 8.
That is a Jeremy Jones special right there.
How about this? So he's gonna make Leonard shoot this again for
I
sure.
don't. Do you think? I almost think that John would take this shot.
Take the 5.
Oh no, not the 5. Yeah, I'm making Leonard shoot this up.
That was unfortunate. I don't know what he was trying there. I think he was just trying to get him behind the wall of balls, maybe, and then he just hit it too full. Uh-oh, missed the kick. John, ball in hand for John. Leo, what's going on, Leo? He says, let's go, cousin.
All right, so now we should be off to the races.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. A couple different angles you can get here on the 6, and he got just about perfect. He can just roll forward here. Be right on the 7. He's out.
Right now, John seems to be playing a little bit tight.
You think?
I think
His
so.
stroke.
He looks a little
certain
bit
shots.
tight because really you can be down by the second time and be okay on the shot. You know what I mean? That was a really hesitant draw stroke from him. You know, I think he needs to loosen up just a little bit. I think
Yeah.
if John loosens up a little bit, things might get a little different.
Yeah. A couple of his shots, though, he dug in and he got super action on his stroke. But I hear what you're saying. That on a couple of his safeties, he's coming up just a little short. And then that, like you said, that draw stroke back there.
But sometimes you just got to battle through that stuff. And,
Yeah.
you know,
I mean, he might just be this much off. You know what I mean? In his eyes, he's fine.
right. So drive this ball down and make it come off the back rail, right? Or are you going to float it down and shoot it in the other side pocket?
I was gonna say shoot the 10 in this pocket here.
Yeah, go down off the
spin it.
back rail.
Yeah, come this way. Oh, you just slow roll it too. He does slow roll balls well. I think that's more his style to slow roll. That's the first two game lead of the match. Leonard got a little bit of a funky roll there by making that ball on the side.
That's for sure. All right, I'm gonna go sit by my wife for a
All
little
right.
while now. I'll
All
be
right,
back in a
everyone.
little while.
All right. Thanks, Chris.
You got it,
Appreciate
bro.
you always, bro.
Always.
That's Chris Oneski, Denver champ. Many years. That guy's been top dog in Colorado. He knows what he's talking about, ladies and gentlemen. If you ever can get in his ear, listen up, because he knows what he's talking about. All right, we got a 5-3 match. The breaks have been less than impressive so far. Let's see if Jon can hit a solid break here. He's going to pocket the 3. Makes 2 balls. Pretty good. That was probably his best break of the match, but he's going to come up. Doesn't have a shot on the 1, but he does have a. He's going to come out 2 rails. He's going to thin this 2, or thin the 1 just behind the 10 and try to take the cue ball 2 rails. Oh, good shot by Jon there. Real good shot. That is just a great shot right there. Because he takes away the 1 rail kick. He takes away this kick here. I mean, he'd have to swerve it around to come this way. So now he's going to have to kick multiple rails. He's going to go long here. He's going to go long. Well, Jon put another great save. Ball in hand. I think if Jon just keep this simple, just roll this 1 in and take your cue ball here. Just move it off the rail and just shoot this deuce right in the corner. And you're on the 4 ball. 5 on the side, 7, 8. You don't have to do anything. Just roll this 1 in. Maybe that. Oh no, I'm taking that in the corner. Definitely going to take the deuce in the corner. He doesn't have to do anything here. Really, just move it 2 inches. Just like that. Nice shot, Jon. Yeah, he's straight in the corner. He can just shoot a stop shot. He can come forward a little. Yeah, probably just roll forward here a little bit. Be a little funny if he's got a little bit of an angle. But like I said, Jon slow rolls the balls good. It looks like he's loading up. I think he'll just slow roll this. He got a little funny. I'd rather have a stop shot on the deuce and played the 4 on a rolling 4 down to the end rail and out for the 5. But so he did have a little angle. It was a little funny, but he's okay. He's just going to draw this out to the middle. Shot. All right, I like. You can draw it straight back on the line it's on, or you can take it down here and get over to this rail. Preference. Oh no! And he went forward off the 10. Yeah, Jon, you got to pay attention there. That was an error for sure. You got to either draw it straight out here, straight here, or you got to catch a little draw to make sure you miss the 10. Get over to this rail here, and he went forward, nipped the 10, and scratched. So that was definitely an unforced error by Jon. Well, he could have extended the lead to 3 and put a little pressure on Leonard early here, but looks like it's going to be 5-4. And he's perfect on the 9. Just draw it back 5, 6, 7, 8 inches, and home free. 5-4. Rolls it in. Yep, those unforced errors add up. It's early in the match, though. Definitely avoid those kind of errors late in the match. Those are game changers when you get down towards the finish line. But since it's early, you can overcome some of the errors that you make early. All right, let's see if Leonard can find himself a break. He's breaking off the end rail. Jon's breaking from the center. Jon made 2 balls his last break. Lenny hasn't, I think he had one break where he made a ball, but Lenny's cue ball is a little bit better than Jon's, I think, because it's not tracking towards a pocket. All right, so he's definitely got his break that he likes from the end rail from the first diamond. Oh, and he kills the cue ball perfectly. That's the best break of the match. If he can find that for the rest of the match, Jon have a lot tougher time with Leonard here. But cue ball got kicked over to the side. It stopped dead in the middle, which is what you want. And then the one got bumped up to the rail, so he's got a tough opener. He can take it on. I think we'll see what he probably take on the cut. Nope, he's going to play a little safe. Good shot, containment there. He did hook him. Jon's got a fairly easy hit here, though. He's got an easy hit. But, you make a guy kick instead of shoot, good things happen usually. This is makeable. All right, and there you go. You get the guy kicking, and you don't get nearly the amount of control that you do when you're shooting. So Leonard wins the safety battle there with a real open shot on the 1 ball here. During that, though, Jon did come up, nick the 9 or the 3 onto the 9. So the 3 doesn't have a pocket to your lower corners. Good shot there by Leonard. Let's see how he's going to do this play shape on this 3 ball. I think the 3 goes on the top side. Stepped away for a second, so I didn't see what happened there. I thought Lenny was right on the 2 ball. Right, so Jon can see the 2. It's a little tight, but he can definitely see it. He's looking at drawing the cue ball, taking this and drawing it all the way back. I don't know, because I don't think he has an angle, because the 10 ball's so tight. Let's see. He's going to try to use his rail. Oh, he went and looked. The 3 ball goes in the corner, I guess. If it does, he got pretty good.
Italian hero.
Good shot by Jon. Good shape on the 3. That was a well-executed shot on the deuce. Stop out here now. Balls are hanging everywhere. I think that 6 goes. It looks like it's inside the tip. And if that's the case, then he can pretty much land anywhere here, and 6 goes. say if he can force it in, he can stun forward. But it looks like he's looking at like he has to cut the 6-8, which that means he's going to have to come to the rail and out. He's looking at almost playing the cue ball where it is right now. It's a little funny because sometimes it comes out the tip. Oh, he came a little short, but that's okay. Just draw it to the rail below the side here. Just draw right here. Come up anywhere. He's looking over here. I don't know how he's going to get over there. Maybe it might be steeper than. Okay, it is probably steeper. So he's going forward, coming across underneath the side pockets. Good shot. Good shot. Got a natural there. Just make the 9. Your cue ball's tracking towards the correct side of the table for the 10 ball. Just bear down and make this ball. Good shot, John. John's playing well. John's playing well. He's going to take a 6-4 lead. Race to 18. We got a lot of pool left here. University of Connecticut working over the Gonzaga Zags. The Bulldogs, 52-37. We're sweating that too while we're sweating the pool, man. I was on the wrong side of the first game. I had Kansas State, FAU making a Cinderella run, but UConn right now looks to be controlling them. But you never know. Zags can score quick. There's John scratches straight in the side pocket. I've noticed that all his cue balls have been tracking towards the side, and if it gets kicked out, it goes towards the corner. So he's got to get a control of that cue ball. So you got ball in hand, but you got a cluster. The 2 ball sits on the rail underneath those balls, so tricky. It's just, he's got ball in hand, but this is the next ball, so it's a little tricky. I'm probably gonna put my cue ball somewhere right here and just roll my cue ball right into here because the 3's open. So that's where I'm gonna. That's how I'm gonna get shape. Roll it nice and easy right in between there. Just like that. Oh, but you don't want to get jacked up. Your speed, you want to land on the rail there so you can full cue it. So Lenny being a little shorter, this is not an easy reach here. He might be body hooked. He might be totally body hooked because he's got a jack up over the 9. He's a short guy. So here you go. Here you go. He's body hooked. You see what I'm saying? He's got a, and oh, he found a bridge. He found a bridge. With that, he's going to lack a little control, right? When you got to stretch out and you're jacked up, you can only do so much, and so he just kind of felt good and he rolled it in. Greggy Romero, what's up? What's up, buddy? The kitchen closes at 11 o'clock, Greg. I hope you're here before that, buddy. We miss you. Come on down, get yourself some pizza. Get yourself some food. Uh-oh, Lenny caught a piece of that 8. He was trying to play the 3 in the corner. So you're going to see John play the 3 down to this here and the cue ball down anywhere over here. And you got all these balls to hide behind. That's what I think is going to happen. We'll see. John says, shoot him up. Let's go, Leonard. Oh, I don't like the way John hit that. He needed more of the 3 ball. Cut it less and bank it. So he gave Leonard a shot here. I like 2-railing this ball out. Leonard has a real good shot. 2-rail this 3 ball and play your cue ball here. That's that's the shot I like right here. Or you can cut it in and come down 2 rails and try to run out too. He overcut it though. He overcut it, and he's going to sell out. This ball's going to roll into position for Jon. So if you're shooting that shot, you know, that's what Lenny was trying to do, is make the 3 and just take your cue ball here and then back into here somewhere. But I did like the safety there. It was pretty, you can call the 3 ball 2 rails here just in case you make it. But, I mean, it was definitely a pretty easy hide. But he went for the shot, he overcut it, and he left the table open for Jon here. The 4 balls. He's looking at something. Maybe the 4 ball doesn't go. All right, Greg. We'll see you when you get here. 10:30's cutting it a little close, though. Better get here by 9:30, buddy. So, see, I can't tell if this goes or not. Looks like it might. He tried to I know he tried to take the 4 off the 5, and he thought it might, you know, take it off there so he had shape on the 5. But by kissing off the 5, the 4 didn't go. Good shot there. I might be locking my guy up here just because it's such a thin hit and it's steep. So you're gonna lose control of the cue ball if you're trying to run out here, because you got to cut this in and the cue ball is coming this way. And if you catch the edge of the 9 here, the cue ball likes to go here, and I don't want that shape. So I might just stiff him here. I might just stiff him and pile him right behind this 9 ball right here. Stiff it, bank the 5, and hook him frozen on the back of the 9. That's a shot option too, because you risk nicking the 9 or on this if you're cutting it. He can avoid it though with outside English and come down 2 rails below the 7. 8's hanging in the hole. Do you see what I said? Well, he missed the shot, but the cue ball was tracking where I said if it comes off the bottom of the 9. Now, this is where it gets interesting in the match. If you got to start punishing your opponent when they fumble and taking care of these racks on both sides. Leonard, if Jon fumbles, you have to get out here and make him pay for every mistake. A little tricky because of how the 10 sits and the 9 sits. Because if you go 3 rails and you catch the bottom of the 9, kick it plays a little tricky. Let's see how he hits it. I just said that. It hits the bottom of the 9. It laid funny. That's. I think I might have, just because of that 9, I would have drawn out this way. Going 3 rails there, yeah, you need to be precise coming off this rail and this rail so you don't touch the 9. That's what I was worried about. He's calling the bank. Jon had earlier a similar bank like this and he split it, so let's see. You don't want to hit this long. You want to hit it short if you're going to hit it. Hit it long, he's going to sell out. Yeah, that was not good. So, that's just what I was talking about. Jon fumbled back to him. Leonard's got to clean this up. You got to start cleaning up your opponent's mistakes as the match goes on here. Jon hit that way long. You want to hit that short, is what I'm saying. You want to hit that bank short if you're banking that 7. You know, you want to get the cue ball back down here, but you want to, if you're going to bank it, you want to make sure you hit it short. So it comes here and the 7 ball sits here. Long, you're selling out all day. Uh-oh. Get off the rail. A little tentative there. You could have played a little bit more aggressive shape there and got yourself a stop shot on the 9. So these little watch out for these little position shots like this. Now, if he comes with it, it's erased, right? But if he doesn't, then you start thinking about your position a little bit more. But Leonard should be able to handle this. Good shot. Great shot by Lenny there. So his shape, he won't even think about it. He might think about it a little bit, but next time be a little more aggressive. But that's a race from the memory bank, and he made a great shot on the 9, and it's 6-5. Guys are still kind of feeling each other out here. 6-5. Good shot by Lenny on that 9 ball. So these are the parts of the match where I really like to start bearing down when my opponent makes the mistake. This is where I can get the 2 and 3 game jump and lead on them by taking care of the mistakes and then really just buckling down. If you can start consistently taking care of your opponent's mistakes and then taking care of your own business, that's when you can spread the score out, and that's how you take bigger leads. But I'm real conscious of when my guy fumbles. All right, this is I try to give it. It's not really an extra bear down, but I'm giving it a lot more. My DMD. I don't know. Some people that know me, I talk about the DMD a lot, and it's kind of choking your opponent down and not giving him any air. So when my opponent makes a mistake, I really want to take care of those racks and compound it on him and put that pressure on him. All right, Lenny had a great break last time. He killed the cue ball right in the middle. Watch out. Good break. Oh, he's going to get it. Oh, I think he got a shot. I don't know if the pocket's available, though, by the 9. But he hit that with a little more force. Cue ball kind of went forward. You're looking for that pop in the 10 ball and come back to the middle of the table, maybe spin forward a little bit, but you got a little bit more kill on the cue ball. So the deuce 7's on the rail. Watch the cue ball. Oh. Let the cue ball get away. It was a tough little shot just from the steepness of the back cut. UConn is pounding on Gonzaga right now, up 21, 13 minutes left.
It's a good looking sandwich there,
So,
Tony.
it's the Italian hero.
Or Tony Piazza sandwich.
I don't know about that. So John's, instead of taking the combo, he elected I like that. I do that a lot too. I'll take the ball straight in and try to, because you got ball in hand, so you can play shape if you want. Oh, and he clipped. He didn't spin it enough there, Scoots.
No.
You need to spin that ball. You need to pay attention to all that spin to get behind that ball, and he might have hit more of the ball than he wanted. But I think this goes by the 9. Lenny just shot this shot. Yeah, good shot by John there.
No.
Lenny just showed us that he made the 1 by the 9, so that was definitely available. Okay.
I like how you kept it off the rail. It's a big one too.
There you go.
To me, it's an easy thing to fall asleep on, and you just sort of hit the ball and don't really be deliberate about where the cue ball's going. You get stuck on a rail, it makes the shot so much more difficult.
Pat was preaching it all night last night. Don't leave me straight in, and don't leave me on the rail, and then we're good. Because I can manipulate the angle. Oh, he can still handle this. He's still fine. He let it go a little bit there though, but he's good. John cleans that rack up. Back to a 2-game lead. That's the biggest lead we've had. It's the second time he's been up by 2. 7-5. Okay, let's see. I don't think John's figured this break out yet.
No.
No. Watch his cue ball. It's been tracking all his breaks. The cue ball has been coming here and going this way every single time. And the times he didn't scratch, that's because the ball's firing in here and kicks it, and then it ends up coming down here. But last time he went straight in the side pocket. So let's see if he can get a hold of a little more control on this cue ball. A little better action with the cue ball.
That one good. Now the one ball was tracking right for the side pocket.
And he did make a ball. But no, he didn't make a ball. What's going on here? Oh, there's still 10 balls in there. I can't count. But we do have, though, is the 2 balls down here. And the 1 ball's here. So this is going to be a real difficult positional play.
He takes the shot on, or does he play safe?
I think I don't know. Let's see. He got walls of balls, too. Yeah, he's going to. I don't know about this. Oh, he came out good. That's always tough when you got 2 balls at one end of the table and you're trying to hook the cue ball behind that 1 ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a hard one to roll that too. It's not.
He was definitely playing it safe though, as easy as he hit it with the 2 ball being down here, obviously.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, it didn't look like he would have had a chance, give himself a chance at that 2 ball if he's trying to make it.
John's elevating Massey. He's probably going to go with that Massey. He's going to go underneath it if he catches a lot of spin. This cue ball likes to I mean, if he hits it real saucy, it'll curve. And when it hits here, it has maximum spin to kick this ball and stick it.
Try to stick the cue ball.
I like shooting this. I like the way he's doing here. This is the way I like. This is a 1 pocket shot. You come across this ball, and the cue ball comes tracking here, and then the 1 ball comes back here. And
That's the risk of that shot, though. It's to me, it's easy to go past it. You know, I really struggle personally trying to judge that shot. I'll miss it like that more than I'll hit it. I've seen you hit it good.
well, I like to pick out the spot. When I'm kicking, I like to see, okay, I'm going to hit this diamond right here, right? So I'm gonna hit this diamond on that kick shot. So what does that do? It comes in probably and hits it this side. So then I'll adjust and play it just a little longer than I would. Where if I figure I'm gonna hit that, go a little longer, so I'm coming across the 1, and then that's how I get that action, and then the 1 goes here. But it is tough, especially as soon as you add speed to the equation. Now it's not going on the path that you initially intended it to. Is he shooting the 4? Nope, that one. So I got the deuce and the 4 confused me.
Oh, and he was shooting that.
So he was shooting the 1 and missed it. My bad. I thought the 2 was this ball the whole time. Well, I thought the 2 ball was this. This is the 4. So he's dead hooked here.
How do you? So talk us through how you might take a kick at this.
I'm gonna go this way and come off the deuce because I know if I hit this ball, the cue ball's coming here. And then, and it was a clear 1 rail kick shot, right? If you hit it full, the 2 ball goes this way. But if you can catch this side of the 2, good things can happen. The cue ball comes here. Yeah, I would have definitely shot it the way I just drew it up. Just for the fact that 8 ball played pretty big, and we saw how he played big on his kick shot.
So I would generally kick that into the end rail and then down just because I feel like I have a better chance of just hitting it. I mean, it depends on probably what I'm doing. If I'm feeling real confident, like I can manipulate that kick like you're talking. It's a great shot. Sometimes I'll play just to get that hit, not to give up the ball.
Yeah. Christine Seeley in the house. What's up, Christine Seeley? We miss you. Miss you and Doug here. They're down in Florida now. Probably enjoying some real nice weather. Snowed here again last night. Crazy weather we've had. He got a little steep on this.
This is a lot.
Yeah, he let that cue ball go a little bit. He's definitely got steep, and he's stretching again. Right.
Played a duck.
Since he got that, the position wasn't played correctly, he had to duck. So John gets another shot at the table. I don't know if you guys know, but we got a legend, a young legend in the house with us today. Haven't seen him in quite a while. Greg Way, Pete Way, Pete Way's kid. We all know Greg Way.
How's it going? How's it going?
Hi, Way.
He ain't a kid anymore. He's got a full beard. Looks like a big old husky man
Looks
now.
like a lumberjack.
Lumberjack. But anybody that's listening right now that wants to come down, I'll put Greg in the box. If you guys want to come down and get some action, window might be open. So if you guys want to take a little shot, come on down. Put old Greg in the box.
It's gonna be a one set. Just one set.
I think so. What do you do here? Is there some kind of safe? Is there a pocket available? Get a rail. I gotta get a rail. Okay,
Got a blocked him. Maybe. Looks like he maybe could bank it if he wanted to.
cross bank it.
Yeah.
Take the cue ball down 2 rails. If it's available, he can come across the deuce here, send the deuce here, cue ball this way.
He could shoot that cross-eyed like the commentator that's talking right now. He's calling.
They called cross-side. Possibly hits the bottom of the 8 here, which will send it back to the rail and possibly down below the 10. Ooh, he caught a click on the 8 like I thought, but he ginned the bank and comes up with a shot. Good shot by John there. Great shot. I mean, you're kind of at the mercy of what you could see there.
What do you do here? You got a steep angle. Do you try to hold this ball and play the opposite side?
I'm going to shoot the center ball with maybe a little right, and I'm going to come this way and just try to bump into the 9. I'm going to make this and come this way. Not below it, but run into it.
Oh, that's what he's trying to do.
He's going to be shooting this ball again. He's hooked. But that's the path I would have taken. Obviously, his speed, he was trying to hit the 9.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I like just trying to find the 9 ball anywhere there. If you hit it full, you got plenty of options with the 7 there.
And it's a great way to kind of know where the cue ball is going to be if you can get to it.
Play that, but he's taking on. He could make him shoot it again. I'm real surprised. I'm real surprised he shot that ball. Do you think he knows that he had the option?
I think his brother is calling over right now to explain to him.
Oh, yeah. Larry just called him over and said, "You don't have to shoot that ball." Because he slopped in the 6 in the Pro 10 ball. If you land up hooked, you can make your opponent shoot again. And I think Lenny forgot to do that, really. Because obviously he wouldn't have shot the kick shot. But he's going to get the cue ball right back. I wouldn't have shot it like that if I was John. So the ball is here and the cue ball is here. I'm definitely shooting it here, but I'm taking my cue ball this way.
Yeah.
I'm taking the cue ball that path.
It's a hard one. You hit that ball real good with the right spin, you'll go. But yeah, it seems like that's such a hard ball to hit right.
Well, here's the deal. The way John hit it, right? He had maximum draw on it, but with the speed he hit it at, the cue ball doesn't know how to take the drop,
Right.
Because the speed always answers the spin more.
Yeah.
The cue ball is going to listen to the speed of the shot first,
Right.
then the spin. So with the speed he hit it, it didn't have time to hit this rail and stretch back like he wanted to. So he had to hit it with a much more easier hit or a medium stroke. So when he did come here, it had a chance to take the spin. But when he hit it so hard, it came straight.
And it's a difficult one to get the feel for, like I think. I mean, it's, because you want to hit that ball, you want to try to draw it, and draw that ball, you got to get into it.
Easy here. Well, another thing about going forward there, you don't have to do anything. It's a natural high ball. You just hit a center high ball, and the cue ball takes the natural path.
Right.
And that's why I like shooting that ball like that, because I don't have to do anything. Just back cut it. Okay, Lenny over-pumped it here. So he needs to settle down a little bit and get back to because he lost his speed control a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
He can make this, though.
Or is he-
Cut it, and he overcut it. Uh-oh. 8-5, John. So we had a few errors in that rack. Lenny's got to settle down right now.
Well, it makes me. I mean, I wonder, how much he's going to try to get on top of his nerves because he may have, with him missing on the ability to pass that shot back to Jon.
Yeah.
Kind of, he may be, frankly, maybe a little bit angry about it. I mean, he may be, angry at himself or angry at his opponent. I mean, there's all sorts of things that he may have to just kind of now, just settle it down and get back to the game.
Yeah,
Get some opportunities there,
because you're definitely never taking that kick shot. You're making your opponent kick that shot every time. Oh, that's the best breakup Jon's had so far. And he's going to come up with, oh my God, great break. He's going to come up with a shot on the deuce too.
Good look at it. Yep.
He is jacked up just a little, but dude, he's got a real makeable shot here. He can alter the angle because the sevens.
Where's he jacked up at?
Actually, he's got a full cue, huh? No, he's not jacked up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if we're on the live stream, you don't be like, when they're over the table, you're like, you can put a quarter in that mug, right?
I just don't ever think about that, I never even thought about it.
You never seen a piece of shit.
We don't really focus in on that
Yes,
part
you
of their
do.
body when they're shooting.
When you're shooting, when you're behind someone?
We could invite Mr. Howie in here for some color. He's adding color, some color commentating. Sounds
live.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so Jon rolled him in, so there was something that he couldn't do with the cue ball there because he was. Oh, he hit this.
Boy, I like that. Oh no, watch out, 8-ball.
Nice hooked, but he hit it good though.
Did hit it good. If there's no 8-ball, it'd be great.
I practice these shots all the time for like some one pocket, but the kick, if you do kick, you come off thin, so you send the 5 this way, and the cue ball just sends over here. It's a natural, but you got to learn how to hit it kind of thin. That's a pretty good shot.
Duck, yeah.
That's decent right there. Definitely containment safety. Bless you. I think you got a swing here. Swing at the bank.
Swing at this one, huh?
Well, I don't see. Maybe you can duck. Uh-oh.
That's what I was thinking he's going to try to do, is get it kind of behind that 10, but hit it way too hard. So maybe he must have been shooting the bank. Just full on shooting the bank, I guess.
All right, I was just talking about this earlier. Yep, Manny Burroughs, Greg and Ronnie Chavez, the good old days. Oh, they were the dynamic duo as far as the young guns went. They went everywhere together. Always in action. Bubba's playing tonight. Says, F yeah, let's go, Jon. Little poker game going on tonight. Bubba, if you're interested.
Ooh, I like how he got on this side of the ball. He does have some traffic, though. He's got...
You like being on the side of the ball? I would have rather been straight in for a stop shot. Right here, except, he's definitely going forward here now and taking the cue ball here.
That's the only thing. It's the thing is the traffic, right? You don't want when you get any of these balls coming through here. It's a disaster. It's going to hold the. That's a disaster too.
His cue ball was perfect,
Yeah.
but you got to make the shot. I thought I don't like landing on that side of the 6 for those long back cuts. I'd rather been just long and straight in because I think a stop shot would have provided a pretty easy shot on the 7.
Yeah. That's a good point. I think that
All right, Lenny's just playing a zone shape here. 7's right next to the hole, so
yeah,
that's not a lot you had to do.
You don't want to miss a ball when you don't have to play tough shape to get on the next ball, right? The next ball's in the duck. There's a duck or it's a hanger.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, don't miss your shot trying to get shape on a duck.
Right. And shots come up like that all the time, and I almost tell myself that I'm shooting the 9 ball. This is the game winner, and then I refocus and I do everything I can to make it simple and just make the ball when the next one's a duck. And to me, I tell myself that okay, I'm shooting the game winner right now, so must make it.
Right, you just gotta make it.
Okay, let's see.
5 to 10, nice.
He got a little close to his work. It's makeable, but it's definitely not ideal.
No, I think he can get there. I think he can stun this in the
Oh
rail.
yeah, he can do that. I just looked at it. Yeah, he can get this. He can draw out. Just make this. You know what I mean? Just make it. struggling a little bit here. Find his gear. You know what? You might just have to go to looking. If I'm falling into a kind of a funk like this, I'm going extra time on each ball where I got to hit the ball. And I'm taking extra time and really starting to focus on one ball at a time and get into my process of my grind. Like I'm gonna study that ball that he just had. You know, I mean, because you can't let things escalate. Wow, they're just giving it back to each other here. John undercuts it and scratches. Which is another point I was making. The DMD, you take care of, like, man, Lenny fumbled again. I'm gonna punish him, maximum punishment. But this is gonna let Lenny out of the trap. Lenny get out here, and then I think Lenny, what I would do is really start taking a little bit more time, but a relaxed time. Each ball, nothing else on my mind. Ball position, make the ball play shape. That's it, and just continue that for the rest of the night and kind of fall into a routine and a good tempo. 8-6. All right. No one's running away with it. It was the first 3-game lead, back to a 2-game lead. Looks like Lenny's going to take a little bathroom break.
Maybe he wants to settle himself down a little bit.
We're going to go on a little break here. Gotcha.
All right. Yeah.
Back 8-6, Jon Amo. We're not quite to the halfway point yet, but definitely some mistakes have been made, and we'll see if the second half of this match they clean it up and see if someone can put some racks together.
So just listening to you commentate here, Tony, the last couple of days, I think even before that, you give some great technical knowledge about the game for sure. But I think that something that's very interesting. I hope everybody's paying attention to is your comments about keeping your head in the game, because that's huge. I know you were saying something. I think it was yesterday about sometimes you get a shot, it's not a good shot or whatever, but you're lucky to even have a look.
Sure.
I think it's a lot of you folks out there probably don't know this, but Tony and I used to play back when we were kids, and if you're gonna beat Tony, you better pack a lunch, because it wasn't easy. It was gonna take you all day. It's not a couple, so I think it's great that you're kind of letting some folks in on your techniques to kind of keep your head in the game.
Yeah, and keep grinding. I mean, that's all. That's it. We're gonna miss balls. You got to have a short memory, and then the next ball is the most important thing of the day, and then the next ball, and the next ball, and the next ball. And when I say you fall into the process and fall into your routine, I mean that's your focus is everything else goes away, and you become a part of the process. Playing the one ball, shape on the two. Our next task is making the two ball and playing shape on the three. If we get out of line, we hike, we duck the cue ball. It's all part of the process. And when you're in a long race, it really helps you over, you're going to be playing for 3-4 hours. You kind of lose yourself in the middle of the race, and you don't realize that, you're on a 3-pack or a 4-pack. It's all the same. Everything's the same. Mm-hmm. I continue off my opponent's miss. I continue off my makes, and it just becomes one long process and one long grind. And that consistency that you apply, that consistent pressure on your man is huge. And it leads you to the victory. I mean, it leads you to the finish line a lot of times, and you don't know how you got there because you don't have any recollect, because you're in the moment, and that's all you're thinking about is the one and shape, the two and shape. Out of line, safe. And then you go sit down, and then back to you. So you just keep going back to that grind, Mm-hmm. And if you're that deep in the grind, the pressure goes away. If you have any, the nerves go away. I mean, it's all focus. So.
You're absolutely right, Christine.
You guys. So they're playing a little cat and mouse here on the one ball. I like thinning off this one and bringing him down to the end rail. Coming up, is he going to get there? Yeah, he's going to. Oh, this is nasty.
Boy.
This is nasty. That is a great shot.
Nice.
There's not a lot of kick shots here. Buried him behind the 4 ball.
Sure did.
So
Balls are open.
he's already looking at coming off this one rail with a ton of right spin here, and then manipulating the angle. He might even be able to catch this and come on the backside.
No, he locked up balls.
He didn't like any of it.
No.
That's always a good play. I never have a problem with that. You can't make a hit, make it tougher for your opponent.
Yeah.
Part of the process. Once again, you get a guy buries you. What can I do? What can I make a positive out of this shot? What can I do that's positive on my inning?
What's the best odds?
Yep. But what I think he did do, though, is that the 5 ball goes off the 6 on the side. Or the 3, that's the 3 ball. And I'm looking at it now, and it does look like you can shoot this right here.
Yeah. Not easy.
Not easy. But the 2 ball is right here. So I like shooting this one give myself a little angle here, so when I shoot the 2, the cue ball just drifts right over here.
And would you play that? You'd play that 2 ball in the corner, or you wouldn't try to get that 2 ball at the side?
No, I'm going to play the 2 ball. It just sits up so natural where I can leave the cue ball on the top side of the 2, where it carries me down to the 3. And I want to have an angle on this 3 too. I don't want to get straight in. I want to be off the rail where I can just cut it and then play position on the 4. Because if you get straight in there, let's see if John. So I think he just did what I was talking about. So now he has a natural to come off the 2 here. But I want to get off the rail here. I want to have an angle so I can make this and then come off for the 4. I don't want to get straight in here. And he did that. So now you got to. This is like a center ball hit because you got to come off middle table. Careful. He has a shot. But Scoots is. You got the 10 ball there. If you draw out here, you take the corner pocket into play. This is tough. I like playing position here on that. I like playing center ball coming here. That's what I was talking about. Or even all the way across, playing the 2 here. What's up, Brady?
Brady.
I'm up.
And you're in the tournament?
2-0.
Oh, that's what you playing.
I don't know yet.
What do you mean you won 2 matches?
Yeah.
Oh, I got you. I thought you were up 2. I was like, you got a real problem here, pal. If you're up 2 games, you know you're playing.
And I'm coming to talk to you.
I think the shape
How
right
many
there.
do I have to win?
All of them.
I mean, how many?
All of them.
That's a good answer.
That's. I don't know how many people were in the tournament.
I honestly don't know. 20?
Was it?
Probably more than that.
Have you lost yet?
No.
Keep winning. What about that?
There you go.
We had 20 people. It was a lot of tournament, huh?
Yeah.
Bartender's trying to snap off the Saturday night 9 ball. That's required here that you be able to draw your ball if you work here.
It's only the second tournament I've been in.
Oh, no.
I've gotten lucky.
Do it, Brady.
Get him.
We're rooting for you.
Keep getting
Represent, dude. I think John's got a kick underneath the 6. I don't think there's a lane. The 8's in the way.
Yeah.
I need a little unforced air there. He was good on the 6. Look where the cue ball is. That's where I can tell that he was, he missed the shot, but look where the cue ball is.
Yeah. Something went sideways on that.
Oh, he's going to come away with ball in hand, though.
Yeah. All right. Well, so.
And I didn't miss a ball in my last 3 sets.
Like just drawing that, make a stop shot.
Look
Okay,
at ball in
so-
hand. So you got ball in hand, and man, so he's on the struggle a little bit right now.
Yeah, and that's tough. And I don't, that's we've all been there. And it's like, everything looks hard, and you're not, you're just questioning everything, and you kind of feed into it. It's hard. It's a hard thing to break.
Well, it's
John's
almost
option.
like so John's option, and he didn't leave him a straight in shot. There's no way John's passing this up. Zero chance he's going to give this back.
Yeah, I think you gotta just go ahead.
I think you fire at it. Bar table, big table, a little different, but I'm gonna play this bank shot. I'm gonna try to bank it and play the cue ball here. I'm gonna all shot. Yeah, so he's going for it. You gotta be conscious of the speed here if you're trying to play position 2. But he missed it short. No, he didn't. Good shot, John. I thought he missed it short, and he played good position. He slow rolled it. I don't like slow rolling banks. I'm not going to slow rolling banks unless I'm playing one pocket and I can leave it in the hole on purpose. Otherwise, I like shooting it with accuracy. I put a little heat on it. Right. Leonard for sure wishes he had that rack.
Yeah.
He had ball in the 6 and failed to get shape on the 7. So we got a 9-6 race. So once again, guys, he had the 6 ball here. Pat was talking about this last night. So he got the 7 ball right here. The shooting line, if you're playing position on the 7, because the 8's here, right? So here's the line. You draw a straight line from the pocket to the 7, and you're playing shape. So anywhere on that line or on this side, Pat was drawing these arrows last night. That's money. On this side of the line, now you're coming and you got to manipulate shape on the 8. This is all natural I'm talking about. You get on this side, now it's a natural. You make the 6 and the cue ball's on the natural side of the 7, right? Or on the 8. So those are all conscious, when you're playing position to get to the line and get over the line for the natural. Once you're on the other side, you have to manipulate from there on. So. No, he did not make a ball.
Broke him wide open.
So we're to the halfway point. John's got a 9-6 lead. If you're struggling in a match, Scoot, what do you do to get out of it? How do you work out of it? Do you start grinding more? Do you slow down? Do you walk around the table one more time? Do you change your process? Do you change the way you your new process or your new grind? I like to make changes. Mark K. Anyone? I remember Spider, of course. He had the oils, and he sold the perfume. I always had a little bottle or a vial of perfume in my pool case when he was around. And then he was working the poker games too. But I haven't seen him in years and years and years. But Spider was awesome, dude. Awesome pool player, real cool dude. But always was smelling good, that guy.
Oh yeah, good old Spider. Spider taught me how to play small pocket.
He was a cool dude.
Just enough to try to bust me. I just remember playing Spider, and he'd shoot a ball, and he would say, "Oh, you shouldn't have done that," and proceed to watch him run out.
All right, he's calling the deuce, I think. 6 and 7 are just mangle tied up.
So I guess you were asking me, Tony, and I got distracted. I mean, what would I do? I mean, I've got a couple things that I'll do. I think one of the things it's difficult to do because I do find that when you're playing bad and you're struggling, it's like a downward spiral, right? It's easy to kind of just keep doing what you're doing and keep making the same mistakes and wonder what's going on. So I think the first thing you have to do is you have to stop, and you have to stop whatever you're doing and then try to reset. Whether that's going outside and getting smoking a cigarette or going to the bathroom, something to
Changing something.
Something has
and
to stop.
making a conscious decision to change, and then resetting. You hit the reset button.
Right.
Agree. And realizing that you are making mistakes, and you're making a conscious decision that I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm not going to miss that ball like that. I'm not going to do whatever I was doing right now. We're going to change that. So
Easier said than done.
yeah,
It's something where
really. I mean, it's something that takes work, just like making balls.
Yep.
It does.
And sometimes it's something as simple as what I'm finding, and maybe even you too, Tony, where I forget to eat.
Oh,
You're not
absolutely.
You're not doing the basics. You know what I mean? The body can't function if it's not.
The brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just got to make sure that you're rested. We're closer to plants than we are to robots. We need water, sunlight,
There
nutrition.
you go. Closer to plants than we are robots. You heard it here from Scoots. A lot of philosophies this guy has, but they all, if you listen carefully, are pretty spot on. So that's the deuce down by the 3. One's now sitting on the 4. Good shot there by Leonard. I like the way he hit that. He didn't quite hide the full one ball, but definitely a controlled shot that he shot there. I'm going to try to play this ball long. I'm going to try to hit this angle long here and come in. I'm not going to really worry about just playing all cue ball.
A little shorter than you did, but he's gonna not. Yeah. Should have played
The reason if you go short there was that ball that he nicked into it. If you hit it full, that's why I like going long there. But I mean, easier said than done. I mean, I don't know how much you can see of the one ball or
Yeah.
All right, Leonard, let's get something going here positively. All right. Didn't like the shot, I agree. 2 balls tied up. There was no reason to shoot that. I left the cue ball frozen on the rail.
6-11.
I don't see Jon taking on this one ball and trying to play a breakout shot here of being frozen on the rail and that's steep. See, here's what I shoot this shot a lot on the big table where I come across this and I overcut it. Just sending this, I'm not really worried about that. I'm playing contact and then the cue ball. I'm gonna try to either spin through this gap or come here and then down here. But I'm overcutting this ball, and then I just try to play my cue ball, all cue ball. Easier said than done. And he just fires it in. Good shot.
Best safe is your opponent sitting.
Yeah, he's gonna leave the distance here. He's gonna separate this. He's gonna thin the 2 and try to get all the way down table. Yeah, that was always there. I thought he had to put some right spin on it, get to the rail, and hit the gap. So, definitely gave Leonard a real good look at this 2 ball here. Uh-oh. Amazing all the time. You just know you're going to hit a ball and it goes through everything. He shoots shots like that when it's it defies physics.
Yeah.
It goes 6 rails. It goes through 4 packs of traffic and never touch the ball. And you tell the guy, what do you tell the guy every time? I bet you couldn't do that again for 100. And the guy always looks at you like,
I've been guilty of saying that before.
shot by Jon. That was a good shot. These are always tough kicks when you got just a little bit of space between your rail that you're kicking at.
Looks like we're gonna tie it up. He's gonna tie up these balls.
What happened? Put a little bitters in there too, man. Nina. You want to put bitters in there too? Just a little bit of bitters. A little bit of bitters. Just put a little sprinkle of bitters in there.
Janet knows what it is.
Hey, is Peach coming or what?
Yeah.
Did he message you?
No, I didn't see it happen.
He played the combo and it hung. So Leonard's at the table with the 2-4 combo. I think you can keep this, right? Can you? Is that going to be in the way here to make this 3?
I think you gotta get real close to that end rail. I think to be able to get to that 3, right? Or you gotta go way above it. I don't.
Well, if you come above it, you got the same problem almost.
Yeah.
So you want to be here, right?
To me, the shot here is you want to play it to where you can try to make it, but you have an option for a good safety shot because there is a good safety there. Try to get him frozen up on the 10, kick that, bank that 3 out of there. Leonard's been struggling. It's probably the tough part about this game is things aren't going well, and all of a sudden everything looks really super tough, and things like that happen.
Complicated. Yeah, everything looks complicated.
Just pockets don't even look like they're in the corner.
If you can't see if you can't see this is a really easy safe. I like shooting that. I like shooting a stop shot, banking the 3 ball here, and then putting the cue ball right here. because he had a full three, right?
Yeah.
It's so much easier, and you can drift it a little and give yourself a little leeway. You got balls here, you got those two balls here. So I didn't like the way he shot that.
No, it almost.
She said we're out of ginger ale, but take this and it'll work. Club soda and that bitter.
A lot of bitters.
Check it. Shouldn't be out. All right. See, you got tough on this 5. See, now here what do you think
I
about
think this is
going?
mine from yesterday. I'll just drink that.
What do you think about going across the face of this 5? Let's see what he did there. Oh, he hit that one good. There he goes. I'm sure that's probably, I would guess,
Ideal.
Probably a small little victory for him. You know what I mean? Okay, that's what has to happen too. You kind of start getting some shots that land. Things are starting to work a little bit. Build off.
Yeah, I like that. Like you said, take a huge positive from that you hit it perfect.
Yep.
There we go. Build on that.
Yep. Now, that being said, I think, it seems like Leonard's struggling to the point where he's having a tough time getting out. So he's got an opportunity here. This is something where, these guys, he needs to be able to get out here or really, cinch up the safety.
Well,
Balls are
immediately you see the difficulty. The most difficult shot here is going to be the 9, and how you play position on the 9. I mean, you got ball in hand on the 5, the 6, stop shot 7. So I definitely like shooting the 8 in the same pocket as the 8. And with the stop shot on the 7, it's such a natural. So you hit a stop shot here, right, and then you play this 8 here, right? I'm definitely not trying to shoot this 9 here.
No, not
And especially, and it plays so natural. I mean, a stop shot on the 7 is just like dead perfect angle for the 8.
Well, and especially with how he's kind of hitting these balls. I mean, I would not try to do anything special with them. I try to get relatively straight. You know what I mean? You have to get that. I don't know. You don't have to get that good on
The
the
struggle is real
on
on
the 10. Yeah, that's
I did not see that coming. Right
no.
there. I did not. So this is where I'm gonna make a little extra effort. I'm gonna dial my focus up a little bit if I'm John. I got my man struggling, and John already made a little bit of an error right there. I'm gonna draw it back to get on. What did I say about the shot line? He's below the shot line, so now he has to manipulate. It's still easy. He can draw out and come anywhere on the table, but I'm gonna ramp up my focus here and apply pressure to the jugular because I feel my man is bleeding. He's looking for shade.
Oh no! I was gonna say, do you hit that 9? Okay, got there. That was risky. 9 was tracking with that cue ball there for a second, where it didn't look like he was gonna get any separation on.
But I didn't see that coming. I mean, Leonard had ball in hand and he's straight in on the 6. I think he just took his eye on it. The confidence is definitely shaking here
The confidence is strong.
because we all know the guy can run racks.
Yeah.
So when you get a stop shot in perfect shape on a ball on a bar table, and you just kind of take your eye off it.
It's almost like he's. I wonder if he's struggling from the standpoint he's trying to get too perfect on balls now. You know what I mean? And
Right, making everything a little bit more difficult. Like you said, it becomes more complicating simple things. That can mess your mind up a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a 4. This is the first 4-game lead of the match, and that was a tough one for Leonard because that was pretty elementary out right there. Every ball led to
I mean, I think
What do you do after you do that? I mean, we just were talking about it. How do you get rid of that?
that's
Like,
you have to. I think what you have to do there, Tony, is I think you have to forget about it. You know what I mean? Like course
or go
correct.
beat yourself up a little bit, or whatever it takes. Go look in the mirror right now and say, "Man, listen, dude. I don't know who this guy is, but we're everything. We're starting over right now. And cuss that guy out a little bit, whatever, and then say, let's go get him. Let's go. I can't do anything about it now. Let's go."
Yep.
Whatever it takes. We all have our different ways we
Yeah.
we tell ourselves something or trick ourselves to think something. or get us ourselves back in the game. But you got to do something. You got to do something.
Well, and I think
Because the next time you step up the table, you're like, am I going to make this one? I mean, that guy inside your head starts talking.
Yeah.
That's dangerous too.
Yeah.
Straight in, just miss straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Your mind starts playing on you.
So 2 looks like it's. Well, I can't tell which one the 2. Is that the 4 or the 2 by the 7?
That's the 4 by the 7.
Okay.
But he's going to thin this and try to leave distance here. I'd imagine. Don't hit the tip.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just going to let him see it, but the containment.
Well, and I think the other thing you're seeing too, kind of to your point about when you get somebody down a little bit, keeping the foot on the gas. Part of that is not playing loose then. You know what I mean, and taking shots you're not supposed to take and stuff, and just keeping that pressure on just by virtue of it's hard to get in stroke if you don't ever get a look at a ball.
Right. And when your man's struggling and you keep him locked down, it just increases that pressure on the jugular.
Yep. Super tough. Super tough. I think that
I like John to make this ball. He kicks pretty decently. He kicks with that Snoopy went long. Announcer's curse.
All right, now.
I would love to just know what Leonard's thinking right now. If he could just blank out the last couple racks and say, all right, 1 ball, and just really simplify your focus to ball position and let all those other voices leave the building.
Well, and some of it too is, and I'm guilty of it sometimes too. You try to play too perfect, and you try to steer the cue ball almost, and then all of a sudden you're missing shots because you're doing things that aren't natural. It's like you make up physics in your head, right?
Yeah. Like that decision right there. Did those balls need to be moved? I thought the combo went, but I mean, you're running now. It gets tough again all of a sudden, right? Because now you're straight in on the deuce, and there's not really a lot of angle here to get on the 4.
That one pretty good though.
He did. He kept it simple.
Yep. I think that's what you do here.
And these 2 balls are right down the line, so you can cut this 2 like you cut it in the hole.
Yep.
And you don't have to aim it at another ball and cut a ball backward. You just play this 2 like there's the 7's not even there, and it should go in.
And it's speed. You kind of want to be thinking about how these combos. It's so important to remember. You want to keep that first ball in a spot where you're gonna have a shot at it. You don't want that thing to roll all the way down into a rail where you give it. I did okay.
Good shot there.
Plan for that to go to the rail. So that 6 ball looks like it could be a little. I can't tell if it's.
Ooh, Leonard landed funny again on these wide open racks. Come on, Lenny. Bear down here, kid. Find a shot. Playing it safe. So John gets another shot at the table. I think John takes this cut shot on. Trying to think of if I can see a safety here. I don't like really how they're sitting. You can shoot this with an overcut in mind, with a little bit of pace, and maybe track your cue ball towards the 10. It sits funny, but if you can play this as an overcut with pretty good, decent speed, where you're going to get it to the pocket and this comes here, and then the cue ball overcuts and comes down here. Now, if you make it, the 6 is hanging. So that's what I like to tell myself, just overcut this ball. But it's sitting funny. It's right in the middle of the table, so it's very hard to play this shot like and hit it real good. So he's gonna play the old rail to rail shot. Looks like Lenny's got a pretty decent sized pocket if he wants to take this bank on. Got to shoot here. Oh, he's going for another save. It's almost similar to the other shot, but good shot by Lenny. I like what he's doing here. He's grinding. He's back on the grind, making it. That was a good decision. He didn't want to leave Jon a wide open table, so he puts Jon in a bad spot. This is a real tough spot for Jon to be in right here. There's no cut shot here. He's got to, hit something with speed and play a separation. So I'm looking down at the table. There's definitely a shot here. You can either cut the 5 all the way up in the corner, or you can play it off the 6. If you play it off the 6, it's where does the 6 go after you make contact, and how hard do you hit the 5 here, and the 6 leads, or do you shoot the 5 here? It's a preference. I always like those big side pockets when I got a ball hanging. And with the angle that he's coming in, definitely the cue ball is going to get to the rail and out to the middle of the table. So you can shoot it kind of easy and just move, have the 6 leave the pocket just a little bit because the cue ball is going to come out to the middle of the table. So I like these shots. I like shooting balls off balls on the side. Let's see what Lenny does here. That was like option number 4 or 5. Unless he was trying to bank it there. Maybe the 6 doesn't go. Maybe that's why they're not taking this on. But it looks like it's hanging. I mean, if it's hanging, then I think Lenny was supposed to shoot there. Cut that in the corner and off the 6. The 6 went all day. I'm a little confused at his selection there on the 5. You gotta shoot at your hole, and that 5 really was at a good angle to play that 5 off the 6 inside. So Jon's gonna spread the lead here. This could get away from Lenny here. Gotta do something. Might be a bathroom break time or a break time. Go wash your face. 11-6. All right, Jon's moving over to the side rail. This is the first time he went over that far and breaking off the side rail. So he's making a change. He's done with that break he was doing. He's gonna try to find a little more power. I think that's why he's going over the side. Yeah, he went for a little bit more power. He did lose the cue ball. Not much better though. Not really a much better result than what he was doing before. Actually, I think his break from the center was better than breaking from the side rail. I really like breaking off the side rail because I can hit. It helps me just dial in that center hit to the center of the 1 and really hit a real good stop shot or a kill shot. Okay, let's see if I mean, it's a tough rack because the 5 ball is just frozen to the 9. The deuce, this leads to the 3. You can drop your cue ball, 2 ball, and drop your cue ball this way to play position on the 3. You got to hit it though. Hit it. Get there. All right. He got on a little bit on the wrong side of the 3 here, but I see something. I mean, if I'm gonna shoot this, I'm gonna take a shot here. I'm trying to bump the 6. I'm gonna try to stun this and bump the 6 to bump these 2, and the cue ball right here. Oh no. He was trying my shot, go off but you got to hit the 6 here, and it hits the 5, and then these separate, and then he kind of let it go, and it went right through the gap. So John's got ball in hand, and this is a real tough shot to find the 5 and get a bump to separate them, and then get a shape, get a shot, because they're frozen dead on top of each other. When the balls are like this and you click on either side of the 5, the 5 goes straight to either side rail, and then the cue ball is going to the other side rail. So real tough to find shape here. I don't know what he's doing right now. I'm not sure what John's even going to attempt here by the looks of it, where he's setting the cue ball. I kind of liked the way he set up the first shot, playing the 2 on the side and going forward with the cue ball down into the pack and getting a little bump. But there he goes. I like this much better than the way what he was just doing. All right, Patrick Roy in the box. He had to cool down a little bit, so I kind of figured that's what he was going to do. Possibly just, I don't think he's trying to 3 foul him, because he wasn't trying to lock him up on the ball, but he just didn't like how they were sitting. So I don't blame him for not going for that breakout.
Is he on foul 1 or 2?
He's on 1.
He's on.
Leonard's he's been struggling a little bit here.
Super rail, good speed. Kicking's all about that speed.
Yeah, I definitely like the 2 rail and coming underneath it. There. Okay, so now he's on 2, and definitely I'm trying to 3 foul him now. How do you like the 3 foul?
I think I like being
You like the
frozen
free
on the 9.
frozen on the 9? You know what is cool about you can run into the 9 and it sticks because of the 5 ball.
Yep.
So if you can hit full into the 9, it's gonna stick.
But we wanna float a little bit on this side.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's real good.
Okay, Lenny's on 2 fouls, and John froze him on the 9. This is a tough 2 railer here.
I mean, I'm getting that thing out. I guess he likes the 2 railer. There we go. Big hit here. And hit it.
Oh, what a shot. Good shot there. Reminiscent of last night, Pat, when Manny Gonzalez kicked it 2 rails and made that 8. He's posed with a problem after problem, though. Like, he can't get it roll here. I mean, he makes a great hit to avoid losing the game, and now look what he's up against. The 5 ball's tucked behind the 6, and he's got distance, and he's got just a... So he hit it, and he actually came up. I wouldn't complain about that. I mean, he could only see probably 20% of that 5 ball, and he gave John a look, but John's definitely going to tuck this cue ball, I think, under the 7. You're going to bank this 5 long, and then put your cue ball here 2 rails and nestle it.
And perfect.
Good shot, John. This is tough. But you're definitely going to try to just come underneath the side pocket here, right here, and hit this ball like that. That's the way. Or he's going to go 1 rail and try to kick it to the side. I'm okay with that.
Here too, yeah.
I'm okay with that. Good
Leaves
hit.
him straight in. Brutal.
Yeah.
A little bit of work to do with that 8-9.
I think I just like rolling this 5 in with and getting off the rail and coming out
Yeah.
for the 6
That
in the
pocket,
side. Yeah.
for sure.
I'm not going there, John. I mean, I don't even know how you get there, really.
I mean, I think maybe.
Yeah, there's where I'm. That's where I'm rolling the second place.
I think that what he was looking at is his angle that he wants on the side. There ain't no way he's trying to get there.
Actually, he does have a flatter angle than it does look on our monitor. He can come straight up if the 6 goes by the 7. And he got 50-50. 50-yard line. I don't think he committed to where exactly what he wanted to do there. John can put a vice grip on this match right here if he gets out. I keep telling myself every mistake he makes, I can just. He didn't hit this good. When I got that lead, I just want to build, smother my opponent, choke hold, make him tap out.
Some people in the chat know that as the DMD.
DMD.
I mean, if this
Mike.
goes past the 10, I like just going past it and shooting on the other side. Shooting at the corner, a little hampered though with the 9 ball.
Wow.
But when you're struggling a little bit, I mean, it's always tough to be hampered.
He's been struggling a little bit, and once again, he just lands about as funny as he can, right? I mean, he's jacked up over the 9. Either way, he shoots it.
Now he's looking at the corner because he's jacked up. The other corner.
I think
Still
either corner he shoots this at, he's jacked up. Is one of my points.
Yeah, so I like shooting in the other corner here. Oh wow, spirited.
There
in.
you go.
Wow.
There you go. There you go, Leonard. Let it go a little bit. Yeah, that had to felt real good to him.
That was a beauty.
That might wake him up, really. Seriously, a shot like that. Shot like that, sometimes it's
This is something where
all it takes.
you just gotta do it. You know, don't over fancy this. You know, it's pretty. Done this a million times.
I'll tell you what, sometimes when you're losing a match and you feel like it's getting away, sometimes it releases
All the pressure.
everything, and it's just like, you know what, fuck it.
I'm buried.
Excuse
Let's
my
go.
language. Yeah, I'm on a free roll. I'm gonna start playing and stroking, and it frees you up.
Yeah, sometimes it definitely eliminates some of the fear sometimes.
All right, Lenny, come on back. 11-7.
Well, I come here and I hear you and Scooter talking, and I'm hearing you talking now. I mean, as a third party watching, the way you guys were talking when it was 6-4 or even 11-7, it's almost like it's a foregone conclusion. I mean, he's right in it, really. I mean, a roll here, a roll there. I mean, a bump on the 6 ball, bump on a 7 ball. I mean, as bad as things sound, it's very close. For as bad as it's been, really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 11-7. Pop, it's 11-9.
Yep.
I mean, it's a long set. Definitely swingy. I mean, you had Tyler Steyer was up 6-0, and you have people posting on Facebook like, "Oh, Edgy finally gets to the table," and then Edgy runs six ball or racks or whatever, 6-6.
When is that match going on?
It's going on right now. Yeah, it's 25-21 was after day 1.
Who's up?
Geronimo, Edgy.
Edgy's up.
I mean, dude, if I'm Leonard and I'm down 11-7, as bad as it sounds, I mean, I was playing a match, so I don't know, but the way it sounds, it was sounding bad. I feel good, and I'm ready. I mean, from what I've seen right there, I mean, John's not. Is John run racks? Does he run rack?
He's had opportunity to stick the, start putting nails in the coffin, really, and put dirt on top of it, but he has not. So
And you talked about that last night.
they've both been struggling on the break. Either of them have any kind of break going right now. Like as you've seen, they didn't make the ball. John scratched a couple times, and I don't think there's been a break and run yet in this match. So both of them have shot every game. Good shot, about good shot,
funny.
John.
Super
You
funny.
just tie something up, but now you're flirting with a 3 foul.
Yeah. Wow, that's actually pretty good.
All right, so definitely sticking the cue ball right on the rail and defending this ball
Yeah.
and leaving town, right? Just leaving town, leave the one there. I don't think he's going to be able to hook him too much. You know, I mean, it's going to take a real special shot to like freeze him or anything, but you just leave town here at this angle here.
Yeah, and the Tiki looks like it can stretch pretty easily too. I mean, I'm talking about the reply from Leonard coming back and
Oh,
the edge of
this
that
looks
ball.
like it can scratch too if he's. Oh, no.
Oh, he hit it full. Oh, he did.
Looked close to hitting the deuce first, really.
Yeah, that reacted funny for sure.
The one way it can't go anywhere, so you just gotta. I was gonna say, I'm gonna probably try to nestle him here. The one had no place to go because he only could the angle he could see the 7 trapped it. But I think I would have tried to come into the deuce here because the 3 was right here.
Yeah. Lost his rock just a hair. Here we go. Which one's the 2 ball, Tony?
2 ball is down by the 9. So the 2 ball's here. He gave me a shot. I think he cut this and come underneath here, right? And come out. I think it's there. I think you go right underneath the 5. You got to hit it with a little more pace, though.
He tried to use the 5 as a stopper. And I mean, we were watching Leonard warm up, and he didn't miss a ball. I mean, he missed one ball in what, 20 minutes? So I mean, it's definitely in there.
Yeah.
The game's in there for sure.
It was kind of weird. As soon as the game started, as soon as the match started, I was kind of looking forward to Leonard continuing what he was doing on the practice table, and it changed almost immediately. All of a sudden it's game time and everything's different. Instead of just continuing the process of playing, just staying in that mental toughness and just grinding out ball position. We were talking about that, the process. I ain't worried about nothing else except just continuing to play good shape and pocket the ball that I'm supposed to. And then that continuous grind leads me to wherever I'm going to get. But I'm going to continue that and come with that constant, consistent pressure.
I think he needed to.
So the money ball here is the 5 to the 6. Because the 6 is the 7 and the 8 and the 9 are all stop shots. And I've been drawing what you were doing last night a lot about the shot line and getting to the proper side with your little arrows. And he has failed a few times, and it's cost him not to get to the shot line. He fell short a little bit here, but I mean,
this one's okay.
yeah, because he can just slow roll this and keep it right here.
Yeah, and you can go 3 rails too if you want to. Just put inside on it. Oh, you can kill it easy.
John's moving a little faster now. Stop shot out. But that's cost him being on the wrong side of the shot line.
Yeah.
At least 3 times. Romeo, he never showed up?
Yeah, he's in.
Oh, he's in the back?
He's in the back for a while.
Okay.
I'm going, well, it's good to see you.
Great to see you, Romeo.
It's a pleasure.
All right, brother.
Come down and share the wealth.
See you, buddy. It's like 12-7.
John's out there free wheeling.
I pay attention to those little kind of little strokes there where you want 5 inches and you only get 1, but you can get away with it on a bar table. 12-7.
12-7. I mean, that's the difference between, like, for me, when I practice, why it looks like I'm so terrible, and when I play these tournaments or when I'm gambling, is I'm just so alert to being on the right sides of the ball. Like, I might be leaving myself harder shots, but I'm just continuously on the right sides of the ball, especially on the bar box.
Leaving yourself a little longer. and having the right angle is way better than being on the wrong side and closer.
Especially on the bar table. On the big table, like I want to get close because it's a bloodbath and it's so tight and hard. So, like I want to be on the right side of the ball, but I want to get closer because the pockets are so tough. If I'm playing on like a regular 4.5-inch new felt diamond, like I play it like it's a bar table. Bar table in the back does not play like a bar table. It plays like a scary monster.
That's been happening constantly. Just, even when he avoided the scratch, the cue ball was tracking towards the side, and another ball's been kicking it
Here's
down.
your another little baby roll. There's a little bit of trouble. I think it's pretty easy though.
So the 4's here.
Oh no, it's not that easy.
The 2 is here. The 2's here. So
Where's the 3?
right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The key ball is right here. What are we gonna do with that ball?
I think I'm trying to go into that on the second shot. Really, I'm trying to use the 2. I think I felt pretty confident with it. And I'm not trying to like hit it hard. I'm just trying to bump it full. If I hit the top side of the 8, I'm gonna have a really good look. And there's a lot of good things that can happen, and I take the risk here. But I don't come into this ball hard.
I just stood up and looked, Pat, and this 6 ball, the 6 ball plays pretty easy on the side if you get positioned anywhere
Oh, okay.
here. This ball plays pretty easy here.
Yeah, then I'm definitely not doing that.
Yeah, I'm not.
So, where is this thing here? So when Tony sees that, my whole world becomes this ball to here. How do I get here? So everything I'm thinking about
What's
is
your angle?
how do I get to here? The whole rack is how do I get to there? When we find the solution, that's my whole entire. We got a little bit tough here, but he can still do it too. I mean, if you land steep, we can go 1, 2 rails too.
I think top ball here, or top ball goes outside the 10 and into the middle of the table.
All right, Leonard, let's see what you got, baby. He's a little straight here. You can hit this. So this ball's not. A lot of people draw this ball. It's not really a draw ball. It's like a straight right hand spin to get back to this ball. Oh, he's like straight. You can't even hit it that way. It's just a straight draw.
So you got to just draw it back down by his glove here
Yeah,
and just
straight
straight all the way
draw.
down to the end rail here. He's playing the combo. That's an option. Gave what the table gave him, or he played with the table how it lied.
So a bunch of times today, shots like this cost my team, and we didn't make the money because we didn't control the 6. Control your 6 here too. And he's spinning a withdraw. He's trying to control it. And he said,
I mean, it landed about as difficult as you can
"Are you
imagine.
going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rails?"
Actually, I'm playing this real simple. I just checked out the angle. It's not a scratch. You play in with left spin and just try to hold my angle in here and put it anywhere here to cut the 7.
He said it with dead left.
You overcut it bad with all that left. He struggled.
Most balls I miss are with inside angles.
I've been talking about this too. Is when your opponent makes that mistake, it's time to. And John's done it a few times, but he's led him back to the table. It's been about a 50-50, where John lets him back to the table after he makes a game-losing mistake.
Were you playing here, Tony?
I'm playing just
Yeah.
real simple here.
I'm
Real
where
simple.
John is.
Real
Yep,
simple.
Yep. That's where I'm playing.
I don't have to do anything. Just top roll it. Just top roll it.
Close to straight.
He came up a little short. He can roll. He can shoot the 9. He can shoot the 9 in the corner and get the cue ball here. Shoot the 9. I just looked at the angle. It looks like. I mean, if he comes through it, he could scratch, but I think it's natural to get the right here and just take a tougher shot at the 10. You're feeling,
Drawn past. Do you ever shoot inside and draw past the side pocket, or is it play too big?
No, I just looked at it. I don't like that. short side of the 10.
No, I'm saying, can you draw out of that though? I mean,
The side
pocket
pocket
plays huge.
Yeah.
And then it's a shallow angle if you beat the side pocket. So can you roll it with outside English and straighten it out? Lots of confidence stroke. Don't do it. That was a confident stroke. I mean, he didn't get there. I don't think he's trying to play short side.
I'm keeping it simple. That's why I said I like the cue ball here and just take a tough shot on the 10. I'm just rolling it in. I mean, obviously he went for it. He had a confident stroke, like I said, but I mean, he did end up not good. He's not going to complete the rack. Definitely thin in this ball. He's just going to do this, huh? Man.
Landed pretty good though.
Money's just going to,
Outside pocket. Did he get to a rail?
He didn't know rail.
Oh my god.
Oh, no rail. Wow.
Oh my gosh. It's hard out there, man. I mean, I was where Leonard was. I think Jose Loma had me 8-1, 8-2. I mean, it's brutal.
I mean, he had all the freedom in the world just to let it go and take it down the table. I mean, just everything's getting complicated. Who would thought it? 13-7. I think this is the biggest lead of the match so far. The first time he's been up 6. Avoiding the scratch for once. 2 balls on the side. Oh, and he comes up with a shot. Balls, look at the balls in the middle. That's the 4 ball. He's got the 3-10 combination. A lot of safeties he can play off the 4.
Total is 10 balls and dots, right?
Yeah. Yep. So this will spot up.
Watch out, nipple. That good? Hit that real good.
I think I'm going to try to go for a breakout shot and make the 3. Gets a little bit of a roll there.
John runs so good. You guys' son run on against me his whole life.
Well,
I ain't no poker players.
Lenny? That's 10 o'clock. I thought it was like lost track of time.
It's just the high inside ball, man.
Yep.
5 inside. Oh, you didn't even need that. Peaches is over at James' house tonight. I was like, you must be mistaken. Like on a hand, dude. That's what I mean.
6 is the one on the rail.
Finish coming to the center table.
7 right there.
You do the flat outside ball, you get inside, just float out. And it gets a little bit funny, you just stun. Roll it. Probably shooting this on the side.
Should have 7 on the side.
No. The 8 ball. I'm shooting this however I feel confident. Make the ball. Hit it good. Hit it great. I hit this with a lot of right hand English to turn it fast and just be straight in on the 9. Might be too steep for that.
I love these kind of shots where I'm playing good and I got a feel of the cue ball, taking this and hitting my spot here, and then with the spin, feeling it and coming here. That can be. I'm definitely coming back today with that right spin. That's okay too.
Yeah, I probably put it there too.
Here.
I'm the crazy guy. Yeah, I think I played that zone here. I feel pretty confident hitting that zone. The side pocket. Oh man, this ain't easy with the heat.
Just cut it in. Flat ball takes you to just below the side pocket. Gotta watch that pocket.
Smack it, baby.
Shot, Lenny. 13-8.
13-8. See if Lenny can come with a little break and run.
He needs to dial one of these up soon here, for sure.
What is that, bub on there? All right, guys, we have an 1100 next Saturday. 11 o'clock. Friday night, come sweat it. We got 4 matches. Friday night fights. That's going to be fantastic. We have a 1200 April 15th. I'm celebrating 10 years sober before I go on my honeymoon. So hopefully me and Chris Bierman can find a win. That'd be sweet. Makes a ball. No look at the one. We got APA starting May 1st on Monday. Greg Romero's got a team. I got a team. Tony Piazzas got a team. Great with 10 people in here this morning. And if anybody wants the buzzer beater, we have a BNA BCA starting this Wednesday. I have a team. I might have some spots available on my team. I think we're going to have 8 teams. It gets you Fargo established. It allows you to go play BCA, BNA in Vegas. Highly recommend it. It's our most competitive league as far as talent or players. Tony's in it, I'm in it, Larry Romero's in it, Greg Romero's in it. I shouldn't throw my name with those guys, but whatever. What else, Tony? Anything else going on? The next Friday night fight series is going to be open. 10-ball races to 13 or 15. That's going to be crazy.
That's not for about 10 weeks.
10 weeks.
But we got the Friday night fight series going on now every Friday. We got round 1's going to take the next 3 weeks up. Last night was pretty exciting. Got a good crowd in here, sweating matches. It was fun.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say it, but we probably got to put a date on our Stevie Chan tournament too. That'll be something. I don't know, fall, summer maybe.
Probably summer.
Summer. That'll be real cool. We're gonna try to make that a really special event.
Peach just texted, said he's out. Well, he's out of town.
Nah. Johnny's just gotta get it done.
So I'm gonna shoot this one ball on the side and roll forward. Actually, I'm gonna shoot the one straight down in the corner. The two's down, so I'm gonna shoot. I look like you can put the cue ball here. And shoot this down here.
Yep.
Roll down.
I mean, that's the key shot. I'd probably still shoot it this way.
Yeah, shoot it the side.
Yeah. I feel pretty confident I can get into here. I'm probably playing there just to take the scratch out of play and just less stress. Oh, he goes the other side. Okay.
Well, he's a little steep here to hold it for the.
That's
He's
okay.
trying to shoot the 4 on the side.
We can go here though. Go this way. For the 5.
Yeah.
He runs into it. That was good.
Yeah, definitely tried to do that. Now he needs that 6 ball play is big. If you come back to the side rail here, you definitely want to just get the middle of the table on. So see the shadow of his stick? He wants to be just on the bottom side of that.
Right here. That's what we're trying to get. I mean, I like to see this. I mean, when I'm playing today, I just wish people bared down more in spots. Sometimes people only bear down when it's the money ball, the 8 ball, or the 9 ball. When, I mean, the critical shot of this rack is getting good on the 5 and then getting on the 6, and then it plays relatively easy. There's a little bit of work on the 8 too, but I don't know. Bear down on every shot. That's what you should do. But you playing this zone?
Just going to play a little running left and just come on the top of the 9. Definitely not. Wow. There's, is that a tell? Is that a tell that he's tightening up too? It is to me. If I'm Leonard, I'll be like, the guy's got me. He's putting the dirt on, and all of a sudden, I freed an arm up and knocked the coffin out. I can breathe a little bit. That's what it gets me fired up when guys don't put me away. When I see a little bit of weakness, it motivates me.
Donovan, you in the chat? Hey, wait, hey, Elizabeth Roy. I know that last name. I love you, baby. That's my wife. If you're on still.
She was, yeah, it was a little while ago.
Oh,
Holly
sorry.
Trumbo, what's up, Holly?
Holly, I saw your post today. She said I'm wearing them tight-fitting jeans. That's what she said. All right. I mean,
What's up? Saw Romeo. Came over to that.
John, like blood in the water sharks. All right. John left the door open a little bit. Oh, wow. Sick with it here.
Shot.
I mean, I probably don't want to flirt running into this. I'm just going to draw out, I think.
Draw it where you're up against the rail over there. I think there's a natural to go 3 rails out underneath the
Yeah,
9.
if I can roll the ball, 100% I'm going to roll the ball. But I think he's got like 3 inches there. Let's see how much Ugman is. Yeah, he had about 3 inches, but I'm certainly rolling it if I can get past the 9. I think you can. Yeah, like that. More speed, more speed, more speed.
He's there.
Perfect.
Wow. I'm telling you, John, he's a grave digger. He needs to get a bigger shovel here with the
This is
dirt.
what we were talking about earlier, Tony. This is your ball. Because that 10 is, you have to get that 10, you got to make this ball.
Yeah.
This is the ball.
Talking more about when you got a guy down and out, you know, to end him, finish him.
I mean,
John's letting him come out. He's digging out of the dirt.
sometimes them metaphors is tough for Scooter when you're talking about how big grave show bigger or whatever you're talking about is.
13-9.
Very illustrated.
All right, so we got to do a little bit of this. Tony wants real big shovel like this. Okay.
Handle on the end of it, though.
And right now, he has like, this is a spoon here. And Tony's talking about digging graves. But Lenny,
Draw a man coming out of the ground.
so here is Lenny. This is a grave. And you guys ever seen Kill Bill?
Yep.
Here's Lenny in here. And he's got a, does she have a straw in there?
No.
And then he just punches his way out and then gets out and then just wins everything. Guys, I don't know if you guys know, but I have a teleprompter problem. I can't help it.
All right, Lenny, let's see if he can drive a break here and put a rack behind that mistake by John. And that lets John know Lenny's back. It's coming.
Yeah, break and dude, I mean, break and run would be huge, and he said pretty.
This is a rack. This is a 2-ball go.
I don't.
It's tough.
I mean, if we're feeling, I mean, so we try this line here.
I think it's doable. You just gotta, if you miss the 7.
Tony said he sees weakness and it motivates him. It's like the blood in the water for pool. All right, so maybe, I mean, he has a good angle if to throw it in. Or is that cut-induced throw? What's the proper terminology here?
What?
Like when you're saying you're like cutting this ball and it throws, are you saying, I don't even know. I just play pool, I don't even know the terminology. Oh, you don't get careless there. Was he playing safe?
Well, if he was, he had to control the 2 and the 10 and the cue ball. So he was, I mean, and he came up, with the hook. But
And he did.
easy hit here. This is one of those one-pocket shots where you come across the face and cross-bank the deuce in the bottom right-hand corner. But he might be able to come off the rail and cut it back into that pocket that it's right next to.
Yeah, that's how he's aiming.
Yeah, I see it. I mean, it's from that angle, it's a little tougher.
So he's not down there. So you guys see Shane does this all the time. The go-in spot to the rail, and then you make that same adjustment here. That's how you measure that. And you see Shane do it all the time. Oh, he almost made it. Here's another opening. Oh, man. Leonard's got his yellow jumpsuit out, and he's just about to break out of the grave.
Kill Bill.
And he's about to get Bill. John's Bill. Here we go, having some fun. 34 viewers. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Like and share. Things are getting interesting.
Good shot there.
Which
This
ball's
was
which?
tough.
Which one's is he on? 3? I mean, are we taking this line here?
Pat, I like it. I just stood up and looked at it. I like doing that. You can get coming into the angle towards the 9.
I mean, we have this too, right?
Towards the 9.
Oh, perfect.
Ooh, he came up.
Little jelly roll. It's gonna be tough though. He's on the wrong side of the ball. Is he on the wrong side of the ball?
I don't think so.
Tony thinks he's on the right side of the ball.
Question is, does the 5 go by the 10?
Oh yeah, you drive a truck.
Okay, so he got a natural cue ball down towards the 7.
Oh, titty titty bang bang.
That's okay. It's okay.
Dude, that song's in Kill Bill. Bang bang. Right? Yeah. Dude, that feat, that Bruce Lee in the yellow jumpsuit playing 2 guys in ping pong just came on my feed. It is awesome. I mean, it's fake, but still, he's playing ping pong with the nunchucks.
Oh, wiped its feet, but it went in. A little bit of a roll there.
Just make this ball. You can make the 9 from anywhere. Obviously,
Oh, yeah,
we
you can
have.
make this.
Stay away from shark tails right here.
Real hard to get there with the speed of the cue ball wheel. If you're gonna make the 8, the cue ball's going back towards the bottom left corner.
All right, well, stay out of there. Stay out of the drink with the sharks or whales.
Overcut it.
Oh, wait.
Cut it good. Good shot. And here he comes.
Stop your rock. Don't do nothing. It's right there is fine.
It's good. It's gonna start getting real interesting here. He's down to 6. Let's cut it to 3.
Don't overhit it. You don't gotta draw back 4 inches and jar it. Perfect.
Get that with good speed. Lenny could be gaining a lot of confidence back into this match now. A lot of confidence.
Here we go. Stay focused, stay down, finish the right. Wow.
10.
I can't believe that 8 ball went in. We all thought he missed it, but it went straight in the hole. Just turn.
Wow, he's. Yep. Larry said, it's time. He said, all right, Leonard. It's time to release the stroke.
Oh, Pac-Man went away. Did you see it? I had Pac-Man right there. There we go. Was that a break 1? Oh, no. He played safe on the 2. Controlling the cue ball 10 and 2. Caribou Lou.
These games have become real big for John, too, now, to stop Leonard's momentum. If Leonard keeps trucking here, he's going to go down to the wire unless John can break it.
13-11, 14-10. Oh, man. It ain't easy to close out. Here comes Leonard. You guys got that?
You got it?
Yeah, he got it. So are we on the same table now?
Yeah, same table.
All right, Lenny broke dry. John's got the 1. 2's in the middle of the table. 3's over by the side, and he's going to have to do something with the 4 and the 10. I almost like coming gangbusters into the 4-10 right now. John, good shot.
wait to get home and do them. I don't know what I did. Caribou Lou. All right, guys. Poker game's canceled tonight. We need some action. Who's coming down? Greg's here. You got all the breaks in one pocket.
On hand for John. Is he thinking about possibly going for a 3 ball? I don't like it. It's tough because the 2 doesn't have anything next to it. He's going to go maybe for the breakout here. 6 kind of guards the 4 and the 10.
Yeah, I mean, I like taking this line, right? Here, are we trying to go into these balls?
If I'm going breakout, I'm always going like this, right here, cue ball here, and I'm driving this. So I don't like coming a flat angle out. It doesn't have as much energy as a ball coming this way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drive it 2 rails and try to go into it. Well, he's gonna go for a 3
No,
call.
just let me. Do you know what the weight is?
It's 5-3, right?
Did you guys already play them once?
Yeah, we played them before.
Yeah. You guys just do it coins. Do you want the paper?
No.
5-3 race.
Yeah, okay.
What did John do? He
Played safe. Wow, did that freeze dead though?
well,
3 and
John has a
4,
natural break on all the 7.
I don't know if you
and the
need.
4.
Well, I'm saying if you get it on the 3, you might be able to just hit it right into it. The 3 ball. Oh, it's dead as a doornail. Yeah, this is dead. I like just going here. And I'm just splashing. The 7's dead. And I'm going to hit it in such a way, I'm actually going to hit this ball here, so my 3 squirts this way. And I'm going to control my 3 to here. I think it's still dead if you hit it like that. Yeah, I mean, John's definitely dissecting it here. But I mean, when you shoot shots like this, you got to control your 3. It's a big rack. I mean, they're all big racks. What was it? 13-8, 13-7, something like that?
13-7.
13-7. It's a big mental swing here. All right, so he's gonna play it my way. I like having my 3 go like this. I'm gonna bring my rock to here. So even if I run a little bit bad, my 3 comes out. So he's gonna shoot it into the 10. I like shooting it in the pretty
Just like you said.
pretty close.
And he looks like a big pocket too.
Real big. I like not hitting it if it's possible, or hitting it, I guess. The combo play is easy. You just make it without touching it.
I think he's got to touch it. Okay, it goes clean.
Gotta touch it. Yeah.
But he kept the 5, controlled it. Left a little length here. He's been hitting the combos pretty good.
Yeah, and then he's got another combo. Is that the 6-10 over there? 7-10? It's a big rack, man. Tell you what, dude. Leonard finds a way to, or if Jon Amo don't get out, he's gonna feel the heat. Promise you that.
Yep.
I mean, he's already feeling it a little bit, but if he doesn't get out here from 13-7,
He's working the rack though. He's taking his time.
yeah.
I think you gotta go with the angle you got here. I think you gotta go 6-10 combo. Does he get up high enough though?
It's not jacked up. Alright, this is it.
Oh, you got pretty good. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, it definitely looks good.
Hit it full. The 6 doesn't move much.
Boy.
And once again, Leonard's gonna get a shot at the table. He didn't close him up. Leonard's gonna be back at the table. That's all that
Yeah,
matters.
I mean,
That's all that matters in my mind right now. So he did not get out again. this year.
He's lefty though.
Oh, okay.
We forget he's lefty.
But I'm not just gonna hit it. I'm gonna try to get down below.
Almost
That's pretty good.
perfect.
Yeah. You can't
He's
see.
still
He
good.
took away. This is tough. Man, if he, I don't think he can spin and hit this. He's got to go one rail. He's got to hit below the side too and spin it.
I can't wait till Travis sends you the shot that I made over there. Sick. I have cue ball like.
He is going to try to spin this. I'll tell you what, there's no future.
Yeah, the 10 ball plays big out of there. He gets the roll. This is what happens when you don't have a big show.
John's got a shot. It's a tough shot.
It's not a tongue, dude. It's a shovel. Scooter.
Well, pressure's going to step up here, like you said. John's going to come with it. He's got to look at it. He's got to just let it go.
Play to overcut it, hit the titty, and I don't know. I think he still's out of match here.
He did sell it up just the edge. You just see the edge.
Wow, really fortunate there.
So, yeah, if that comes down.
I mean,
If it's fortunate for both of them.
yeah,
He misses
because
the tit.
he gets here,
He's in big
or
trouble.
he'd be here.
Yeah.
I mean, what a swing. Oh,
He tried
boy.
to hit the edge. He
Yeah.
was definitely trying to hit the edge. And he
Drew Cruz, that's not Scooter, man. That's me drawing pictures. I'm a child. You're just gonna have to deal with it, man.
Drew Cruz.
I just want you to understand what's going on with the Kill Bill. You know what I mean?
We pushed. UConn splashed Gonzaga.
Are you going 3 rails here, Tony?
No,
or are you
straight
going
out.
straight
Across
out and
the
shooting the corner? Little funny, that backhand's tighten up just a hair. It's in the rail. Did he get fortunate again?
Yes, he did.
This is for Drew Cruz. This ball right here looks like a beach ball. Like that. That's a beach ball.
John's lost his stroke a little bit because you're just supposed to let that go and get to the other rail and out the table. Dude, Lenny is frozen on the rail and the ball is deep. Yeah. He's got the jump cue up. Keep it on the table.
I like Matt saying this ball more. You like Matt saying that, right? Yeah, I think I like the Mass.
I'm telling you, the wheels have gotten a little wobbly here on Jones' side. I'm not saying this is a cinch up. This can get funny. I get a good shot.
All right, Johnny boy.
This was a big swing.
Real big swing.
Oh, he went past the line. Things get funny. I mean, that was a real easy shot to stay on top of it.
And
Still make it.
I mean, when you slow roll, this is has a chance to skid. Missed it.
Oh, John is falling apart. Ball in hand on the 8. Gets funny on the 10. Still should have made it. Still should have made it. But the pressure's mounting on the back end. It's getting tight. 13-11.
13-11.
It was 13-7. John's had a shot at every rack. Now it's 13-11.
He's been on the balls every rack. Looks like the roles are reversed from the start of the
Yeah,
match.
definitely. The psychology of it has reversed for sure.
Drew Cruz, this is my offer to you. You got the breaks too. 11-8 in the breaks, Drew Cruz.
Wow.
All I know is Leonard's got his yellow jumpsuit out, ready to go. And he's hunting Bill. Oh, Scooty, that's awesome. It ain't easy out there, folks. It ain't easy.
13-11.
Leonard's starting to break him pretty good. All right. Let's see if Johnny put. Feel real good to get out here. So he's super. Oh, is there a 2-ball? I didn't see there.
2 balls by the 7.
Oh, I see.
It's wide open. I mean, the table, there's shouldn't be a reason for any trouble.
This is the 2?
Yep. And the 3 is hanging on top of the 10, but it goes in the upper right-hand corner.
Yeah, I mean that's the key to the rack, really. Is getting good on that 3.
Oh my God.
He might have wanted it that way.
I see it. Felt like he was trying to stroke it about 6 inches and it went for him.
Well, that was he lands. Listen, he's trying to get maybe right there instead of there.
Watch them here.
All right,
Shot.
take your time here. Like John, slow the bleeding. Like tighten your tourniquet.
Instead of taking your time, maybe speed it up.
Oh, man.
Get rid of the pressure.
There you go.
Picking up the pace.
What he said,
And also
speed it
get-
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's. Watch, he's gonna dog it right when he slowed it down. He played fast and he lands that perfect. Oh my god. Well, Tony said speed it up. I said slow it down. Right when he slowed it down, that's what happened. And when he was on the 2, he freewheeled it and got dead perfect.
Lenny's got the respirator off right now.
Oh no, dude, he's hunting right now.
Yeah, I think he's stretching, getting ready for the sprint down to the finish line. I'm looking at it. It's
Tough.
It's tough. Yeah, you just cut it in though.
The hunter has
It's
become
easy.
the hunted, baby.
Yeah.
This game's a lot less fun with rabbits.
With what?
Rabbits.
With the
Yep.
rat.
A lot less more fun than that rabbit has a gun. I don't know about that choice.
All right.
Johnny, he let you out. Chalk your cue. Gather yourself and play some pool here, kid. Man, you know that the balls are easier to cut with the measle keyboard.
I do now
Absolutely.
because it's heavier.
Yep. And you can cut it backwards. That's true. We'll set up that shot on the side pocket and shoot it with the 3 different cue balls we have in this house. It is absolutely the easiest shot with the measle cue. It becomes an easier shot. The measle ball just cuts balls backwards.
I find that all the cue balls that we have allow me to fire balls really well into the rail.
Well, he's out in the middle of the table. He's got a full bridge. He can draw this back.
And you don't have to do too much. You're okay here.
Awesome. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at it. He's got a slight angle. That's why he's not just.
But I mean,
snap
you're
going
okay.
down.
You're okay right here, though.
He can't draw straight back. It's coming left. He's got an angle.
Yeah, all right.
I like that. Keep it simple. 5. Yeah. Yep. If you overcut this, you're coming in the back of the line. You gotta hit the straight middle ball, right? Cut it. You can't overcut it, is what I said. See what he said? If you hit it with the fat part of the pocket, your line stays. You go all the way down. If you overcut it, you go 99.
Is this 8 easier than it looks? Man, it looks hard out there right now.
Just let the cue go over here.
Oh, good shot.
Good shot, John. Don't get on the end round.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
How about this? It just ain't easy. When the struggle gets to you, it starts getting worse.
I mean, this ball all rattles a lot when you try to go like this. I mean, what are you trying to do? I mean, that's all you have, right?
You don't even have that to go like that.
I mean,
You're not that
do you have
steep.
to go rail first here?
I like
first?
shooting. I like shooting this with center ball, just maybe slight tip of right, so it hits here, and comes straight here, and then out. Yeah. I think that's the angle.
This is tough.
Yes, it is tough.
This ball rattles all the
You
time.
don't hit it here.
It's a hard ball to hit
Stay
here.
down. Gather yourself. He's got a big stroke, so that's not the problem. Accuracy it becomes the problem. The stroke he's got a big stroke.
Oh, he hit it delicious.
Oh my God, John came with it.
Goes.
This 10 does not go this way.
Yeah, it does.
Probably straight in the corner anyway.
Oh, yeah. But it definitely goes inside.
Look at it. It's,
I did.
And it does, but from that angle, I'm shooting in the corner. He's shooting in the corner.
Yeah. Oh, God, this is huge. This way.
Ooh, John, way to hold there. What a shot he hit on the 9. He did come with it on the 9. That was not easy at all.
And the 8. No, that was tough.
And the 10, really. I mean, under
Yeah.
pressure. I mean, here, the guy's 1 game behind. Spreads it to 3 games again. I'm going to call that the guttiest out of the rack so far of the match. City. $50 a dollar.
All right.
That had to. I think that might have moved Jon Amo.
Oh, my God.
Maybe a little too much.
Commentators
Calm down. It's gotta calm down,
curse.
bro. Look at the one though.
Look at
He
everything.
gets a roll here. You can't even talk at the one. It's pretty fortunate when you send the cue ball off the table and the guy doesn't have a shot with ball in hand.
He's on 1 foul, though.
True. From John, I'm checking. See if that one's frozen.
I was over his disclaim.
Stay in your lane. Dude, I mean, I think we have a follow-up on the stream. Greg and Larry Romero versus us, too. That's a tough match. Oh, my goodness. Holy cow.
I thought I saw John go over and spit in his chalk before that shot.
You saw that shot?
I
You
know,
saw
I
that?
thought he spit in his chalk.
Oh,
And then
my
when
gosh.
if I was Lenny, I'd check to see if my tip was wet. You ever done that trick, the oldest trick in the book, where you have the guy walk around the table 3 times, and you say you got to keep your hand on the rail, and you're looking at the ceiling, and when I come back, you put the cue ball, you put the object ball at the end of the table, cue ball on the rail, and all you got to do is hit the ball for the cash. You know, you wet his tip real nice, and you hand him the cue, and he gets down, and exactly what just happened right there. He just spits out, and we take the ball.
And what's your plan for this ball here? So with ball in hand here, I like this.
Oh, you can play that 4 and shoot the 5 here.
Mine is always you take a triangle, see with your hands in it, and you tell them see how fast they can go like this.
Oh, he gets pretty straight here. This is a little bit funny.
no, he can. 2 rails. 1. Not quite 2.
Good shot. Now he can get a couple different angles here. If he lands here, he can draw off this ball to get here. Or if he gets here, oh wait, what am I saying?
See where he lands.
Let's see where he lands. I think he landed right where I said.
Wow. So he was trying to get right about there. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, he's a little hampered. Oh, he's going high ball.
Just when you think you're coming out of something, and then you just woof, right back to complication.
Grind.
I'm kicking it with aggression. Not aggression, but speed to go try to keep my angle on the 5 below between the pocket. I'm going to call it the pocket, but I'm going to hopefully hit between the pocket and the 6.
Yeah, you want to hit this side of the ball, right?
Yeah.
Bring your rock here.
Yeah, and then here. I want to hit here. And bring it down.
No, I'm saying he kicks there, and then he tries to hit the bottom half of the ball. Is what I mean. I just want to make. Oh, that's funny. Is he hooked that bad?
He might be if he's frozen on it.
Oh, he's looking at it.
He calls the side or the corner.
Don't try to hit it too full.
And not too hard. Medium.
I doubt he called it there. All right, let's see if Lenny can come with it here. I mean, this is the hardest shot of the rack. Can we get it here? So we just come 1 rail out here.
Kick it on the 7, should be out.
This is it. Take your time, don't jar it, smooth it. And this shot's so hard on the bait table. It's hard on this table too, but it's just so hard. You gotta hit it so clean, right into the heart.
That's how that happens.
Yep.
This one. I was gonna say, if he makes the ball and it stops 100%, it's here.
Yeah.
If he would have made it, because he's trying to draw it back 6 inches, that's the shot that you know your guy's gripping the cue too tight in the back. It's just, we've all done it, you know. That's why I like doing this. I started doing this a lot lately when I'm playing.
Like
outside.
ATM?
Well, like Shane Van Lowe. I don't like ATM. Yeah, like before my loosen up, get loose. And then while I'm getting loose, grip pressure.
He was that straight. He hit that good.
When you said that must be good. Like a bit of tactile, you know, so you can't grab it. You know what I mean? Like it's like hurts to grab it, you know what I mean? Like
I mean, when you're at grips watching all these pros play, it is incredible how loose that backhand is. Just incredible. I don't do nothing with this rock. I just hit it with like a little rolling outside English and come to here. I don't do anything with
I
my
shoot
rock.
it the best way I can. I pocket balls, which is mine's a little bit of a draw. Stroke.
Yeah, so I hit it just like John. That type of ball.
To extend it back to a 4-game lead.
All right, the tourniquet is tightening a little bit, stopping the gushing.
Lenny had a real good opportunity there. I think that backhand was a little tight. Cue ball didn't have any action, and that's what happened.
What was the conclusion of the rack before? I can't remember.
John came.
Oh, yeah.
15-11, guys.
Sorry, Scooter had to talk, turn the mic off because he's talking about busting me or something. I don't know.
Getting busted.
Getting busted.
John's.
Best break of the day.
Yep. So the 2 went in on those. Nope, the 2's.
See you later,
I
brother.
think that's the 2 hanging in front of the side. Or no?
Is a 3 down by the 10? Is there a 2 ball in play or no?
I think it's the 2 by the side. 2's by the side. 3 ball has a pocket lower right hand corner. To get over there though, you gotta get a good angle on this too.
I feel like this is the first must win here for Lenny. Psychologically, I want him to need to. It's time to find that gear now.
John spin this and come up underneath the 6 and get good on the 3.
I think
That's
so.
what he's looking at. I didn't hit it. Well, you're gonna just dip behind the 10 here.
Yeah.
Just thin off the 3. Yep. With the outside anchors to hold it. You don't want to come down too low. Yeah, it's tough to spin it out.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the 3 there too.
He might go on the outside, yeah. Because the 10 stops it. I like shooting it this way too. Come in tight.
Like that?
Yep. Hit your spot first time and above the side pocket.
Shot. I need to drill those, dude. There's paramount shots on the big table that hit the edge. I mean, I really gotta get better at that shot.
John did a good shot there.
Oh, I just realized I bet $50 on John. That guy right there.
Pretty good shot by Leonard there.
I like this one with the cue ball. Bring this ball here.
Yes, I was going to say, a lot of people like to try to duck under the 10, but there's nowhere to duck under.
Yeah, it's real tough. And you got to hit it so hard, and these balls are going to block in the side pocket. I like cross banking this ball with top English or whatever, or however it needs to. But we're going to bank this ball one rail, and our cue ball is going to come here.
Kill English. Kill English. A lot of left here. Kill it. The key is to find your angle, I think, to land below the 8.
Yeah.
Don't want to land on the pocket side of the 8. Anywhere on the bottom, on the...
If your ball goes like this, you'll be fine with the cue ball.
Yep.
You just want to find this little gap here. Drew, is that enough drawing for you, buddy? See if he shoots it that way. No, he did it. And we just said it. We just said it. If you go that way,
John got a little fortunate. He's got him jacked up on the 10
Yeah.
and the 3 doesn't go on the
If
side.
you go this
but
way-
he's gonna play safe.
that ball always lands like that. All right, we're jacked up here.
I would have played it the other way. I would have gone, banked it straight in there. You had the wall there and take the key ball into the back of the 5.
Yeah, Tony's saying bank this ball this way and bring the rock here.
So he left John a shot.
Tough though.
Tough, but could have been tougher.
Like not see it.
Yeah. Man, if you're feeling real good to your speed and you can get up on that, over that 9, and jack up and shoot a dead stop shot, you feel that speed where you're banking the 6, but you're all cue ball just on the back side of that 6. If you hit it too hard, obviously the 3 ball comes down and maybe in play, but if you can get up on your tiptoes, I don't even know if you have to get on your tiptoes, but jack up, hit a dead stop shot. I like that. Or I'm going to give myself a little freedom and not shoot for the pocket, and I'm going to
Man, so he's using a banky to try to spear it in. I like shooting it here, dude. And I like just aiming on this side of the pocket. Let my rock drift here. I mean, you sell out a bank, but I'm still trying to get out a little bit. Just jacked up like this. Just the slow speed. I don't like anything.
It's tough.
And jacked up with the speed. Everything's tough. So he's playing somewhat of a variation. Oh no, he's changed his mind into rolling it. So favorite this side of the pocket here if you miss it. So you come up here. Just don't miss it on that side.
Look at this though. He hit it so soft that he left it. He didn't leave him a shot. Except the bank. And it's not that easy of a bank because you got to get out of the way of the kids. I think the bank's there. But guess what? It comes underneath that 10 ball. And traps it.
I mean, you got to hit this so hard with inside, I think, or does it go without it? I think it needs some inside. Oh, he cuts right in. Tony got up to tell me he needs the bank. What was that guy looking at? It's a big,
great shot,
big game.
Great shot. Anthony, what's happening?
Just taking this line. Something like that. Maybe not even that much English. Oh my goodness. Well, I think he's got to kick this ball.
I would have. I don't know if I'm rolling that.
No, I'm drawing out. I just have to see the angle if I want to like use the second reel or not. I mean, even jacked up, I have John probably 70% to make this kick.
It's pretty good. Not jacked up.
Maybe it goes. Maybe it sits a little better than we think, but I think he's 70% to make the kick.
I'll tell you what. I just looked at it. If he does jack up, he can cut it in, and it's almost like you're playing a Massey with a lot of extreme left-hand English. So when you do hit it, it is definitely leaving. You won't scratch in the corner. If you give it that, which is what he's kicking.
Yeah, dude, I think
He's kicking it.
he might even be higher than that. I think he's 70-30 to make this ball.
That's a good problem.
That's
man.
in. Oh no! Wow, that's kind of unfortunate. Wow.
Came off.
Wow. Oh my God, dude, the ball's like frozen on the point, and he hits it here. How do you do that?
It was awful.
Was it?
Let's see how many steps.
Oh, he hit that delicious. Delicious. Beautiful. Just don't get straight in here. Use the rail. Come off. You want to be about right here. It's okay to be beneath the ball. You're playing above this ball, though, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I kind of stopped.
I'm just going my middle line wherever I land. I want it to go straight down to the middle diamond and out.
Yeah.
I don't want to spin on this.
No spin on this ball. No spin on this ball, Tony said.
Oh Lord. He had a ton of left on there.
Yeah.
You know what he was probably helping him throw on the side.
Yeah.
Allowing him for John.
Wow, what a turn of events. Lenny was on the balls. And Tony just kind of saw it happening. He said, I'm hitting this ball with no English. Take it. So the way you would hit it takes that ball out of play.
Yeah, no English, just a dead, a bottom, middle ball. Just no spin. takes confidence when when a guy doesn't get his take him off for a game there. You see John gets a pep in his step. I guess we all do. You got just, oh my God, I'm gonna win. Yeah. So, right. That was a
Really
big
big
mistake
hit.
there by Leonard.
Yeah.
It's not over though. It's not over. It's over. 16-11. It's a 5-game lead again. Leonard brought it back from 13 to 7 to 13-11. Now John's tracking towards the finish line. There might be a third match coming here. I can see Leonard being just unsatisfied with this performance if he does end up losing and wants another rematch. Or you might see little brother Larry getting up and saying, it's time to play me. Tough action there.
Larry plays good. That's all I'm gonna say. I saw Mark said that he was the best player out in BNE or at that tournament you played in Cheyenne. He's a grinder, ain't he?
Yeah.
Man, he grinds them racks.
I thought him and Adam played really well there too.
And he played really good in our tournament, the BNE tournament. He played really good.
Adam played real well. I thought everyone played good. I mean, everyone did their job when they
Yeah.
pretty monstrous team. It was fun to look over your shoulder and the next guy up is just a monster.
Yeah.
All right, we got a little bit of a break. Here comes Leonard. John 16-11. John needs 2. Leonard needs 7. John breaking. John's can tell he's got that energy. Eight ball.
No love. Little hooky.
No, that's not the right. Avid poker player.
There you go. Nice to
You have a good one.
See you, Anthony.
Next time.
See you later, brother.
Yeah, I've got a lot of people asking. Because he was going to bring it. And he was like, we're not started yet. It's going to start later. Something.
All right, we got John's on this 1 ball. The 2 ball sits here. I like taking my cue ball here down to here and cross banking this 1 this way. That's the shot I like to play here. Got the 6 blocking the hole just in case he does see it. Oh, he went for the shot and he made it, but he's going to come up hooked on the deuce. Okay. John was confident that he could make it, but came up short on the shape. I like shooting these all day. 2-rail kick shots this way and hitting the bottom of the deuce so the cue ball comes this way. Yeah. Sends the 2 ball down there. Oh, he's gonna get me on the 7. No. Pretty good shot though.
shot a lot. Could have executed a hair better. I like the shot choice.
Doesn't have a pocket. Left him on the rail, long.
Hey, Drew Cruz, my wife just texted me and said stop with the pointer thing. Love you, baby.
Pretty good shot there by Leonard. That cover. I think I'm taking the jump cue out here from John.
You don't have a jump cue. You need to borrow someone else's, I think.
Yeah, he's going to the jump. You can catch a little bit of draw on this. It tracks towards position on the 3. Never got up. Is it because he doesn't chalk, or do you think it's more of the stroke? Or is it a combination of both? It sounded like a miscue. Not that all jumps don't, but he didn't even come close to getting over that ball. The new technology, it's so easy to get up. Do you think it's the angle or is it a contact point more?
I would say it's mostly the contact.
Because you know how easy it is to get up with these new jumps. It really is. To get up over a ball from that distance. I mean, that was.
Have you seen John play poker before?
What's that have to do with him jumping?
Well, because, I mean, the way he plays poker is why he can't jump.
John, when you go back and listen to this, if you do.
I love you, bro.
Oh my God. I don't know what kind of I like shooting this 3 off the 5 ball.
Stopping
the
it.
cue ball off the 10.
Yeah. Wants to stop his rock here. This here. Split him like that.
Yep.
Hope that 3 doesn't go in the corner. But yeah, I like that shot a lot.
Hope the 5 doesn't. 3 has no shot at all. Way too.
Way too thin?
Yeah.
Oh, so the 3's going like this then.
Yeah.
All rock here. He's not shooting that shot.
He's rolling forward.
He's going to try to come here with a rock.
Wow. How good did he just hit that ball?
Wow.
Woo.
Ah, man.
Johnny Amo.
Holly loves jumping. You jump pretty good, Holly.
Wow, did John come up just glorious right there. No, he can't see an edge or nothing. This kick is, I mean, you gotta hit it so juicy to get a safe here. I was gonna say the speed's everything.
Good shot.
That was a good hit.
Good shot.
It was a good hit. I don't think it goes. 6 is looking at a bank shot here.
You like shooting the 2-railer?
John's playing safe. He's tipping. John made this bank twice in this match right now. It's not the same bank. But I don't shoot this for it. I drop it down to the middle diamond. Middle diamond is all. I'm cutting that to the middle diamond. The 3 balls is middle diamond. It's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, he's got an option. But Greg Romero's in the house. We got another champion in the house here.
Here, get that pizza, Tony. I got it.
Did you? You did go? I'm sure you said you were going to get here at 10:30. You got here at 10:30.
No, we got here at 9:30.
Oh, 9:30.
I already ordered and ate it.
Oh, okay.
Heck yeah. You said be here at 9:30, so I
I
said, okay.
did. I'd like to get some of Greg Romero's insight on some of these racks. Get another champion's insight. Come on, Greg. Be shy. This guy's far from shy.
brother Tony. Good to
All
see
right.
Good to sit next
Welcome
to you,
to
brother
Greg
Tony.
Romero in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Champion, Denver champion.
How many folks we got? 35. Where's everybody at, man? Nobody wants to
35.
be here, man, listening
Wow.
to this.
We were up to like almost 60.
I see Raymond Brother Aguirre's up there. I see his name on there.
We got a race to 18. You know what the stakes are here. 16-11. It's been a little. Yeah, both guys. I know Leonard's gonna. If he ends up not getting this, he's gonna.
He's been kicking himself.
Yeah, he's had a lot of opportunity. Both players could have played better, and it's not over yet. So I'm not going to say it's over because one could hit a gear. They're both capable of it, and they're both capable of running. Making a good break and running out. So
Spoken like a true commentator.
I believe it. That's why.
Oh, okay.
I do. I truly believe it.
I
I haven't seen it yet. Look,
I got a different.
Manny Burrows says, "What's Greg Romero? What's up? Hey, Greg.
Manny,
Bubba,
brother
what's up?"
Manny, gentlemen.
What do you do here? You like to stroke this and elevate the cue, or do you like to just roll this? You got the 7 here. You're not. If you roll it, are you coming below the 7?
Yeah, I think if you roll it, you get out of line. I think you gotta hit the ball just to make it.
You gotta
stun
stun
it
it a
over.
little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna elevate just a little.
Yeah. Oh, that was perfect shot. Look at that. Oh, that was.
That was a great shot.
That was
right?
awesome.
That was.
Yeah, I didn't see that shot.
Now just come in between the 10 and the 9, Greg.
Man, you gotta finish this, man.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
don't doubt.
You gotta finish this, man. You know, I don't care where you go. You just gotta get out here.
That's fine. Okay, we're looking. I'm gonna give this to 16
16
12.
to 12. And neither one of them been able to, as I've been
Break and
watching,
run.
break and run at all.
As a matter of fact, I don't think we've had one break and run
That's pretty.
in 27 games.
That's a sad state of affairs.
Well, that means each player shoots every game, correct? Every single game. If they're in a break and run, that means every single game they've had a shot.
That's true. But if you're playing for $1,000, you should be coming at it with a little more. You should be stringing some games. You should be, you need to be bringing some games, you know.
Bringing the heat a little bit.
Yeah, man.
16 12. 2,000 actually.
2,000.
Yeah,
That's
some
right.
side action.
2,000. Even more of a reason.
Even more, you need a couple more break and runs.
Got it.
What do you do here if you're down 16 12? You just got to keep fighting, right?
That's true.
Keep
Yeah,
fighting.
yeah.
You got to keep fighting.
Ain't got time to practice right now.
You heard it right there.
You're in the middle of.
That is an excellent statement right there. There's no time for practice. You're in the heat.
That's it, man. This is live ammunition.
Both their breaks have been struggling to pocket a ball and then to play shape on the 1 or whatever.
Or to finish the rack.
Yeah.
How good would you feel if you were able, if you're down 16-12 and you ran the set from here?
Oh,
You know what I mean?
it would.
You would feel good. I mean, even though you played terrible, if you finished it, you'd wake
That
up.
would erase all of that.
Well
and
said.
it would welcome you to the run out world.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Erase. That was a good word to describe it. It would erase
All of it.
all that stuff that you're ashamed of.
It would just be a memory. That's it. Not even a memory. I think it'd be just erased.
Yeah, you would just focus on, yeah, man, I finished up strong.
Make a ball, he made a ball.
All right, let's see.
And that's makeable ball.
That's the,
Okay, and that is the 2 ball right there by the 5 and the 7. How do you play this, Greg? Are you coming underneath the 3? Are you coming back and forth?
So how about you throw the ball in and you bring it back? I mean, that's not an easy shot.
You shoot that shot real well, like with that outside slow spin.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you're saying come this angle?
Yeah.
I mean, this is tough too. If you try to come under the 3 and hit this full and stop it, and you come into the 3 here, and it shoots the 3 down here, and the cue ball goes off. You know
That's
what
a
I'm saying?
beautiful shot too, there. But I don't like it.
I don't either.
It's a tough shot.
This is a tough shot. Do you ever spin it with the inside?
Man, I don't see that. I didn't even see that shot either. I would have never. I see. There you go. There you go. There you have it right there.
Well, once again, we were talking. John said with an opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you get to the table, it's an opportunity to do something. I don't care if you're close. The guy didn't run out. He didn't close. close, you have an opportunity. Sometimes the opportunity is very, very, very slim and narrow because you're so close. But
That
it
gives
is
your
an opportunity.
opponent confidence, though. That you know what I mean. That he's and when you're not getting out like that, that he's always thinking. You know what I mean. He's not gonna get. I'm gonna get another chance.
Yeah.
That just changes the whole dynamics of it. See, like playing you got to get out with you because if not, you punish him. And
Same with
know
you,
what I mean?
buddy.
And
If you don't get out with you might be sitting for 5 days.
that's it. You know what I mean?
And the fear of that sometimes could be like, don't miss, so you might sit here for 45 minutes and watch great play.
It might cost you the match. You know, the guy will get so ahead that now you got to play. You got to play mistake
You got to
free.
get with some rolls.
You got to play mistake free with some rolls to get back into the match. That's not the case in this match right here, and I like both of these guys. I don't even want to choose between one of them. But since Leonard's got a last name Romero, you know, that's my brother Leonard. You
There
know,
you go. There you
but
go.
I like John too.
You know what I want
want
to see?
I don't want to
I
choose
wanna
against
see
either one of them.
play well.
That well said.
That's what I want to see when I commentate these matches. I want to see everybody play exceptionally well because that's everyone likes to watch really well played pool.
You see, man, that's why you're doing such a great job here, Tony. Because you're making perfect sense, and I agree with that.
I think John got a little bit of a role, but we see it right away. Stop shot, shoot this 2-ball, or shoot the 1-2 rails out, right?
But see, you play these really good. You'd marry that ball right there, and I'd have no shot. I'd have no shot. I'd be doing a 2-rail kick shot.
Make sure I would have called the 1 just in case.
Let's see. Look at he gave him a shot.
No, he's hooked. He's hooked pretty good, but
Oh yeah.
he's hooked up pretty good.
Yeah, you got it.
And I don't think, is there a jump here? I know you jump real
I
well.
would jump that.
You jump it, right?
Is
Get
that
it
what
up
else
over
you
the
got?
6, down on the felt, it bounces a couple times, and then play the cut on the 1.
That's not that tough of a jump because the one's right in front of the pocket.
Sure.
You just gotta hit it. I mean, if you hit it, it's going in.
And you got a good chance of getting shape on that too because it's a very big window.
Watch, you're probably gonna make this. And you're probably gonna do just like you said, get shape.
Look at this shot. Hit it like Greg Romero.
Just what you said, Tom. Hit it just perfect.
Yep.
Does he get out now?
I don't know. But the 5, what are you doing with the 2? Are you just rolling it in, coming out for the 3, and then playing the 5-7?
Yeah.
Taking what the table gives you?
Yeah, and you can hit it, and I don't think you really hit it with you gotta hit it the way you did it right there, follow it.
Wow, get that
But
good.
perfect. But now what do you do?
I,
The 5-7.
I look at an angle where I want to shoot the combo from, and I try to get my cue ball there. First of all, if I have to draw 2 inches to get where I like to shoot combos, I'm gonna go. He never went around and looked. He just kind of, it's there, so he just shot it. But I like to go look on those kind of things to see which side I'm gonna hit it. But it plays pretty easy. It's a bar table. I think we shoot this with just a
he
little
got
bit of draw.
perfect on it.
Shoot it easy with a little draw.
He got perfect on that ball.
Good shot. He did get perfect.
When he shot, he had the perfect angle on that 3. It was just shoot it right there, like you said, and have the angle that you want to shoot that ball.
Are you ever going forward with this and trying to go underneath the 8, or are you just going to draw out? I'm drawing out.
Are you?
I think I'm just going to draw out to the 6.
I don't think you can go wrong with this.
He's going. It looks like he's going forward.
I know. I like that too.
6 in the side.
It goes 2 rails. I wouldn't have shot it like that. But look at him. Oh, boy, he had a plan.
Yeah.
Man with a plan. Now what does he do?
Do you go cross the 8 and play the cue ball on that side, or just roll it in and play? I think you just roll it in.
I think he's going to just roll it in.
Yeah.
Especially the way he shot that one, because I was thinking go 2 rails, come back out and make the 6 in that.
In the top right corner.
Top corner, top corner.
Oh yeah, he can just roll this. Forward. He can land right here.
He's gonna
Come off
roll
the
it.
rail.
He's gonna get on the hill. Then there's gonna be another 2 or 3 innings in that last game, and then I think it's over.
Manny Burrows says, "Greg, you gonna get some of that awesome food there?"
Oh yes, sir.
My man did already.
I already snapped off a pizza and the crispy chicken salad. Have you tried that yet, Manny? That thing is the best.
Legit, right?
Yeah, that crispy chicken salad, man, it's the best salad I think I've ever had.
Wow.
Yeah, it's totally awesome.
You heard it right there from Greg Romero.
Yeah, man. I'm not a big salad guy.
Manny Burrow says he's out, and he called it about 3 balls ago.
Oh, okay.
What, is he playing short switch?
No, he's got 3 rails on this.
Uh-oh.
But he don't look too good right now.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's super steep. Super steep.
Yeah, but it's froze. He's gonna cut it in. I know Jon Amo. Plus, he's always playing you one pocket. Oh, that was. Well, yeah, I guess when you're that, when you got 16, you can afford that. But
He was playing safe.
I know.
I think he hit a little fat. You want to just move, if you're playing safe, you want to move that ball 2 inches, right?
Yeah.
Super thin, cue ball all the way down to the end rail. I mean, this is a makeable. You got to shoot this. You got to shoot the cut. It's off the rail an inch or 2. You just center ball right, let it come down. Just hit the center. I like shooting a straight top. Look at my edge to edge. I don't put any English on it.
Exactly. Yeah. Then just shoot it and stay down.
Stay down.
Shoot it. Commit yourself.
Are you spinning it every
Commit yourself.
You don't ever put just straight top, right? Edge to edge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just stay down and commit the shot like you're gonna make it.
Come on, let me make this ball.
He
He
made
did
it
it great.
perfect. Oh man, that was
it waved a little bit.
that was a total Bronco finish,
Wow.
bro. You know what I mean? Went down to the last field goal.
16-13. John was on the ball and get on the hill. Hey, those things come back and punch you when you don't get out there.
He had every
I know.
perfect angle on that 90 to get back on it.
I'm gonna manipulate the cue ball there because I'm definitely want to play shape on this side of the 10. So I am gonna do a reverse. If I'm gonna hit this, I'm gonna come out with that inside sauce down here and spin it this way.
Oh yeah.
You too, right? Unless you can come in tight here,
Yeah, that's true.
like this.
That's true. Yeah.
But I definitely don't like playing short side when the 10's on the first time.
I agree. Yeah. But
16-13. I've seen a lot funnier things happen than a 5-pack. Seen a lot more funny things than a 5-pack. 16-13, a little bit more interesting than 17-12.
yeah. Let's see if we get a break and run here.
Still looking for
First one of the night.
nothing.
Dang. He made a ball and got.
He didn't make a ball.
Oh, he didn't make a ball?
No balls.
Yeah, he didn't make a ball.
And John has a shot on the 1. I believe. No, maybe he's hooked. He's hooked.
I don't look.
It looks on it like he can see it, but when we look at the table, it looks like he's hooked.
He's gonna push out.
He's looking at it, I think. Where do you push out? Just put him down in the jaws of that pocket? Or, no, he can see it. He's going to shoot it in. He's looking at shape.
Yeah, that's it.
If he can see this, this is an out.
Yeah, he can
This
see
is
it.
an out all day, right?
That's
All
true.
the balls,
Yeah.
nothing's touching.
Oh yeah, look at that. He did a good. Man, that looked so deceptive, man. It didn't even look like you could see it until you started aiming in. You said he could see it. Yeah, if you don't get out right here, you know what I mean.
Yeah, the 2, this is the 3, the 4. The 5, I think the 5, getting on 5 good is the key here. Because, you don't want this angle. Just, everything's in the open. You got to get out.
You have to really screw it up to get online on the 5 too, because the 4 is in a really good position.
Right.
You know.
Because let's say you did get a little steep on this, you can still cut it in and it comes off here and it kind of pushes this angle here. Right?
He's got no reason to get anywhere except, really like look at him. But you gotta just hope he just forgets how to play because he's out.
I'm gonna use that one too. I got a couple new ones from Greg already. I hope my opponent forgets how to play this rack so I can get a shot.
Yeah, because oh, look at that. He shot a great faultless shot on that 2 ball to get on the 3, and then right there he stuns it into the ball.
I think he was looking for a little bit of draw. I don't know. But now Leonard's gonna get back to the table. Taking care of the rack when you're on the balls,
Well,
you have to take care of the rack.
You said it. You said that the transition was a 4 to the 5, and I was like, man, dude, you guys did. I don't see that, and here we are. 4 to the 5.
What do you like here, Greg? Do you thin the 5 and put them back over on the 10 and put the 5 on the 7?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that the shot?
Yeah, I think you try to. I think you hit it,
Great.
hit it into the
thin
7
here, and then take the cue ball like this.
slide it back, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the 7, if you hit it, it's gonna hold it right there.
Oh, he's banking out. What's he doing?
He's just gonna roll it up.
Looked like he was gonna shoot the 5 somewhere down there. I don't know.
What do you do,
I'm
Tony?
gonna shoot the 5 into the 7 because it's a stopper.
Yeah.
My 5 stops there or somewhere near there, and I'm gonna try to put the cue ball back.
That's what I was. That looks pretty.
He's a little flat on it, but I think that's the only shot. Or I don't. I mean, this shot, this kick shot here, and sending the 5 like this. That's a shot too, maybe.
Oh, that's a great shot.
And keeping the cue ball right here.
Yeah, that's a good shot there.
I don't know if there's enough underneath it. I don't know.
That is an awesome shot, though. The speed really comes into play right there.
Yeah.
You know, and then plus being able to throw a reverse English on it to stop the cue ball. You know what I mean? Hold the cue ball right there so it doesn't slide out.
Yeah.
I think he heard you, Tony.
Does he have an earpiece in his ear? What's going on? No, he's not. He's just gonna.
Nothing wrong with that. Now what do you do?
Now what do you do?
Now you barely touch it and go bring the cue ball down here.
You like grazing off the 5
Just
and taking
barely
and
hit it.
miss?
Just barely hit it. Miss the 8.
Okay. You need the 8. You need the 8.
He hit too much of it, but still, that's good.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, he got it. He did.
Good shot. How was your shot, Greg?
Plus now, you know, he really looks good now.
Yeah, you open up the balls. I mean, you're looking for if he hits it, you're looking for a shot.
Now John just needs to make a good hit and hope that he gets lucky.
Yep. Are you ever trying to make this with a mass say? Are you ever trying to come through this gap and go rail first and make this here?
That's a sweet shot.
I
I think it's doable, but I'd probably try to kick it and call it in the corner.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good hit.
Good hit.
He didn't sell out. I mean, you got to make a bank shot.
You shooting the bank shot on the side?
I like
Withdraw,
that
right?
shot. I
So you
like
don't
that
even
shot.
touch the 7.
No, I just follow him, so it goes in between. Goes right around.
You're gonna go underneath the 7 here with
Yeah.
follow.
Mhm.
You're gonna bank this and
It's
take the cue
natural.
ball.
Look at that. The tangent line takes
right
you
here?
right there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Let's see if he does it.
I like drawing. I like drawing my banks.
But you bang great though. You know what I mean? You're real.
I like to take my cue ball above this because I see this sometimes
Yeah.
hitting the back of this 7 if I hit it
Yeah.
bad, and the old scratcher.
Oh, that's it. That could be a problem. Yeah.
Are you ever ducking here? Or you're shooting?
Oh, yeah.
I love shooting
I
on this
like
part of the table. Yeah, I don't even. I'm
He's gonna draw it just like you said. Yeah.
He did. He drew it out.
Oh, dude.
He's gonna sell out.
Oh.
You gotta get that. You're not bad. You just. I mean, just,
If you
I
don't,
might not even make you shoot these, man.
if you don't, I mean, you're now you got to start questioning whether you can win.
Yeah.
If you can't get out from here, yeah, you're you know what I mean. You're really your whole confidence goes.
All right, he's all right. You play this 2 reels, or you just draw it up? You just stun it to the center diamond.
Depends. I think.
Depends how you're feeling.
Yeah, it depends. Because
Both are okay.
I think you can hit it with good speed.
Yeah, that's.
That was what you said. 2 rails. And then it looks so much different on this than looking at the table too. Looking at the screen.
Looking at the screen right
Yeah,
now.
from the
Where are you
camera.
playing the?
I'd play shape inside pocket.
So, yeah, because you can get from here all the way to anywhere here,
You got
right?
such a large window.
And then obviously you want to land perfect so you can get good on the 9.
I think that's what he's gonna do, March. No, he's playing in the corner. Okay. I'm not sure. He was kind of in between there. Now what do you do? Cut in the side?
If you do cut it in the side, where are you? Are you just
make it.
anywhere on the cue ball on this side of the table?
Yeah, just make it because if he throws,
I like cutting to the side with a little bit outside, just coming down here. And
There you
just
go.
out here, right? Anywhere here, right? Nine's next to the hole.
just make it. Oh
That was a jelly roll. Wasn't it? Did he get? That was total jelly roll.
if
You didn't want to touch that.
if that Tim would have saved his hide, he'd have no shot, dude. He'd be playing safe again. There you go. Oh my
Boy, you
goodness.
got that 10 helped you.
Oh, that was
That gets him on the hill.
yes, sir.
Jon Amo on the hill. Ooh, that was a big roll. It didn't look like a roll to anyone that's kind of watching that didn't understand it. But that just stopped. It moved the 10 and then killed the cue ball for position.
He had no shape on that when he hit the 8.
If
he had
it was coming back this way.
Yeah, it was going back towards the 10.
He had
but
the
I mean,
spin.
when he should have been able to go down and come back up. It was not
So his-
natural, but he threw outside English on it.
Yes. So if
when
he
it hit
misses the
rail-
10, the cue ball was coming this way.
Yeah,
And the 9 was
absolutely.
here.
Yeah, he was. You know what I mean? That was.
Big roll. Are you over your chair going, this lucky? Or are you just saying, no, I should have ran out?
I'm saying, man, he got that was huge for him there because if not, that was 16, 14, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know because both of them were making so many errors.
Okay. What a time for a pretty good break here.
This could be the first break and roll. Break and run.
Cue ball's right dead in the middle. The two's here.
He didn't make a ball.
Yeah, he did.
1, 2,
Made the
3,
four
4. Oh yeah, that's right. I counted the cue ball as a ball. All right.
So Jon needs one. Is he feeling pressure to get out, or does he feel pretty good after that? Getting,
You know, he should
gotta feel pretty good.
He should be feeling really good right now because you know what? Even if he gives him a shot, he's going to probably get back at the table.
Yeah, he said, well, you got the 6-9 tied up, and then I looked at the deuce, and the deuce is
It looks
8.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all wide open. And the 6 ball ain't even tied up.
I like the way he did that.
Yeah, he hit that a lot better than he hit that 8 ball.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
I think he's going to try to suck this out with some draw.
Ariana.
Might,
Yeah.
if you get full on the 8th, though, the cue ball stops right there. Oh, he hit it good.
That's perfect.
Yeah, he hit that good.
Now what does he do? He's got to come back for the 5, right?
I mean, he has an angle to come like this. Come back down here somewhere for the 5. This is the ball that is going to get problems here. I mean, you're going to have to probably play it safe, or if you can get a perfect angle on the 5, you can probably come in there and bust it out somehow.
I think that 6 goes past the 9.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, dang. See what I mean? That's so deceptive. So what do you do, Tony? You play safe when you get on it?
No,
or do you
I'm
bank
trying
it?
to run out. I'm gonna roll the dice and try to just come down here and get this angle where I can drive this 5 inside and take the cue ball and knock this out. And if I don't,
That's perfect.
then I'm gonna play safe.
Okay.
But I'm gonna definitely try to get out.
All right.
I think he got that angle too. Great.
He's looking
No,
good,
it's
dude.
getting flatter and flatter.
He got pretty straight on it.
Oh, he is pretty straight.
Yeah, but okay. Oh yeah, that's a tough ball. It looks way friendlier on the screen, but it's a tough ball. Oh.
Well, now you're just you see. Are you just gonna try to roll this 6 like this and put the cue ball right here?
He's gonna. Yeah, Leonard's not gonna have a shot.
Yeah, this is fairly easy.
He's not gonna have
Just
a
don't shoot the 6 into the 9.
Goodness gracious. That
I
was,
gave him a pretty easy kick shot.
he gave him way more than he deserves.
Right, because look what happens if you get him underneath the 9.
He had an easy way to get right on top of the 9.
Yeah, and make him kick backwards. And now you're kicking to run out
He got a chance to make this ball.
and run out.
I like this kick shot.
Not
It's right
only
next to
kick
the-
it and make it, but kick it and run out.
Yeah, it's right next to the pocket, man. Oh, that's too soft. Dude, come on.
Dude, I'm firing that.
Damn, bro, come on. Well, you know what? That's because you're
Well, you too. I've seen you kick. You're gonna kick. You're gonna kick with speed.
Yeah.
Cut it in and come off 2 rails, and then
Absolutely.
yeah, you got to play shape too. I mean, even let's say he hits it and he makes it. That cue ball's frozen on the rail. You want to play shape.
That shot, I bet you between, I bet you if you give me 10 shots at it,
Seven.
I'd be exact. That's what I was going to say. 7. I'd make it 7 times. That's not a bad kick shot, man. It's,
But when you're kicking the shot, you're looking at shape too. So,
Thank you.
So
Yeah,
speed
yeah.
is important there. But, I mean, as soon as he hit it, I was like, even if he, what, I mean, there's no shape.
You got to kick the ball like you're going to make it, man. And at least, anyway, that's the way I play.
Yeah.
And right now, John's going to collect. Where's the money, Tom?
I think it's on the flag, Greg.
Where's it at?
I think it's on.
In all fairness, so I think Leonard's been working a lot. He's been working a lot. He's a hard worker, man. Yeah.
So are you, and so is Larry.
Yeah, Larry too. Larry's a legend.
Larry is a legend.
Yeah.
You're a legend too. Well, just suck it back. You can sue yourself, John. You're good, but I'm gonna bring
He's
it back.
out, man. I just don't, I don't like that shape, but I still think he's out.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that shape, but I'll take it for the cash.
That's it. It's over. It was a safety shot, Tom. Giving him another shot.
He overpumped the shape, but it was still making. And this
Giving him
this
another
is where I
chance.
say the funny thing. I've seen funnier things happen. You don't collect the cash when you're supposed to.
Oh,
The
yeah.
other guy
Yeah.
comes back and sometimes collects the cash.
But then the table will punish you too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You'll end up making a ball and hooking yourself or scratching, or the guy misses and he hooks you. But he's got to make this to stay alive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, make this or else, you know what I mean? It's all nothing left but the crying if you don't make this.
You got this.
See, man, these guys are playing for $2,000. It's pissing me off.
All right, another shot for the cash for the set. He
There
fired
it is.
in.
There it is.
There it is, Jon Amo, 18-13. Well, I really appreciate you hanging out with me, Greg.
Tony, I love you, brother. man.
Appreciate it. Love you too, brother. Jeff Clark says with authority, Jon Amo, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Well, sports fans, there might be another rematch because I know Leonard. Leonard's a competitor, and he's not going to accept the way he played in that match. I don't think he's going to be all right with it. So we'll look to the future here a little bit. There might be match number 3 coming. Not positive, but I would predict it. Thanks for joining us tonight, guys. Appreciate you. Check us out Friday night for the Friday Fight Night series. We got 4 awesome matches coming up to advance to the Sweet 16. What do we got, Nina? Do we got anything coming up? Make sure you check us out. May 1st, we got APA kicking off again in here full. We want 10 teams in here. We want to get competitive. Tuesday night Napa, Wednesday night BCA, VNEA. Thursday night is full right now with the APA. Friday night Napa. And then Saturday, check us out. Check us all our tournaments.
Any of the people that show up
Oh yeah,
didn't get the posters for last Friday Fight Night, we have those printed here.
Yep, Dustin, Xavier, April, Chris, we got all your posters here at the shop. Come and get them. Love y'all. Have a good night. Okay, Bubba, we will do that. Kalani Amo says, yes, Johnny. Johnny getting some.